Yeah, everyone. I'm trying to start the YouTube stream, and I said this. Oh, it's now it worked. You just have to complain again. Amazing. All right. Yeah. I'll start out by watching a bit of Shenzhen. Want to check what he does. Oh, and I'm here on the cam. I'll actually take the cam off for a little bit because I'll be eating breakfast. So yeah, hope you're all enjoying a Christmas day. I think a pretty fun build here. 502, but is that useful? Very impressive thing with Shenzhen is he is so patient when he plays to an almost absurd degree. That is crazy. Okay, so he has to go Dagon. Oh, I see, because he already had. Okay, that makes sense. Four guards, 6 mages, Centaur as well. Big sin board though. 4 Centaur as well. Knock you down. Oh, it has enough damage. Oh, and this is Billy he's beating. Or losing to. AFK. Got top 4. Yeah, because there is no way he can play like there's no way he's gonna get 12. For those of you who don't know, just repeating about this guy, he is like probably the best performing player from like skill versus skill versus how many games he wins, like games won in a number of games played. His score is so insane every time. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to consider elemental, but nope. Hello, Jolie. I guess you can replace the centaur here if you want. Oh, it's a wizard, Lena. Oh, that's what is really hot. Oh, that's so nice because you won't get focused. For those of you who remember, I did play this build, I don't know, 5 months ago. 6 months ago. I played 7 months ago, maybe even. I played some weird kind of RP Tauren Centaur build. Not Tauren, sorry, just RP Centaur. Which was quite good. Now, I am interested in seeing how he's going to actually do here as the rounds move on. You know how wizards don't get focused, Testo. You know how Sins jump at the beginning of the fight, right? Wizards will never be the priority amongst units. So unless there is no other unit around him, Lina won't be the one attacked. Which is a hidden buff bonus of being a wizard. Yeah. So I'm gonna name the ones for you. There is warriors. You know, warrior has an armor bonus, right? If a warrior is below 50 HP, 50% HP, sorry, they double the armor bonus, which is really crazy. So this means 6 warriors, you're getting 14 or 15 or 16 armor. Below 50% HP, you get twice that amount of armor, which is crazy. Hunters always attack the lowest health target. Wizards can never get focused. Assassins always jump and crit on their first attack. Warlocks, they convert HP into mana at the beginning of the battle. Priest can't get mind controlled. Mages get mana regen based on how many mages are on the board. So every mage you have give you 10% extra mana regen. Thank you, Mickey. I will put my B12 in front of me. Thank you so much. Am I forgetting something here? Knights start with shield if they're close to another knight when the battle begins. Mech gain 50% more health regen and healing. I feel like there might be one more left. And yes, Jody, it was Christmas yesterday. We celebrate Christmas on the 24th in Denmark, but it is still Christmas time and Christmas Day. I won't be doing anything with family today, though, really, so I'll be streaming today. Yeah, mech, they gain 50% extra, like 50% additional health and mana regen. So mechs heal more than non-mechs. Happy Christmas to you, Dr. Cortex. So for example, Sesto, if you have Tranquil Boots, they will be better on your Timber Saw than they... Oh, well, I guess Tranquil Boots is an aura, but you have a regen item. It will do more on the mech unit than it will on the non-mech unit. Yeah, a lot of people play at Dr. Cortex. I mean, depends on actually what you mean with a lot of people, but it is still being played regularly at a high level as well. If you haven't checked it out before, I can recommend you to stick around. Yeah, it's they improved the game a whole bunch. Great game, honestly. Yeah, cool game. The development team behind it, Trodo, definitely are really good at a lot of the things they do. Even if I do have my gripes. We are right now watching a Chinese player, so this is not me. We're watching the rehashed live stream of a Chinese player called Shenzhen, one of the top Chinese players. I'm eating some breakfast. We will be doing what I call Chinalysis while I am gearing up. Then we'll play some games on China later on as well. Yep, in 2019, it was super popular, and then it fell off because Valve created Underlords, thus dividing the fan base that played within Dota, and then they abandoned Underlords, and League of Legends made Teamfight Tactics, which was also hugely popular. It's a shame, honestly. But we've talked about this so much on stream, but definitely a huge miss from Valve because it's not just that they failed on their own creation, but they also harmed Drodo a lot, right? I do think if they didn't create Underlords, DAC would have kept a lot more popularity, but I mean, it was tough in the end because Riot super good at marketing and pushing and also putting resources into their endeavors, right? I think it's important to recognize that League is not just huge because, sorry, not League. That Teamfight Tactics is not just huge because of marketing from League, but also because Riot actually kept pouring resources into it, right? And doing more with it. Honestly, I'm gonna take a shot at Valve here, but I think most of us who play Dota will be like, nah, Valve are the real ones and they made Dota 2 and shit like that. And yeah, that's true in a lot of ways. But if we're looking at Underlords versus Teamfight Tactics, Valve are definitely the one who not just shit the bed, but also uh, gave up on the on the players, right? But I mean, alas. I'm not sure how I feel about this Panda on 1, by the way. I've played so many games where people get where they get these pandas early. This choir is too tilting to me. You don't go for the pair here. I also think rolls on like a... Oh my god. This is what I don't like. Now he already has a free 1 cost. Sorry, 4 cost. And yes, they did change the gold thing. Bench 1. I don't know if he's a monk player. There's a lot of people here, like it's pretty easy to just transition into monks. But regardless, you have a strong board now for a good while. Double Midas, great. Holy. No way. Yeah, so this game is already a mess for his opponents, and this guy is really good. He is really good. He's also a super smart player. I would not want to play late game versus him here. Or mid game. Definitely worried for the opponents. I kind of like Mana Boots, but I'm not sure he's going to go for it. Princess Knife, wow. That's great. I actually think Princess Knife might be one of my favorite tattoos right now. I think in a lot of games it can be incredibly helpful. I'm happy to see him pick it up. Interesting positioning. Yeah. Again, Dr. Cortex, I agree with you, and we've sadly discussed it a lot on the channel. It's just, I think it's not that Valve necessarily doesn't care. It's just that they care about different things, right? And they chose to spend their energy on other things, and I guess that's fair. But it's definitely to the loss of everyone who cares about Dota and DAC. I think DAC definitely had a lot of ways it could have grown, but also kind of random, right? Because they chose to spend a lot of effort on. They chose to spend a lot of effort on like developing their own version, whereas these songs where they sing, I just want the. Oh yeah, sorry. We're switching to some chill Scandic jazz. Going too aggressive for me. Interest is capped at 40, Dr. Horix. So people usually play for 40 gold, and then they look at interest, and then they play around the relics, and they play around the units, and they play around the items. If you haven't played the game, I would say, if you haven't played the game for a bit, I would say it's really, really, really deep right now. There are talents in the game, and you choose your talents at 4, 15, no, sorry, at 5, 15, 25, and 35. Talents are pretty impactful for the game because they change whether you go more late game or you go more reroll leaning. Board can be a lot of different things, and I think especially at the highest level, you do see people really try hard and spam the same shit because they want to gain rank. But we also see good players such as this guy be pretty crafty about what they do. Items are very different from how it used to be. You can unequip items once every round, so you can switch your items around. Items used to be stuck on the person you played them on. But the fact now that you can move items makes it a lot more interesting. He hasn't gotten a bounty kill yet. Also has stopped getting panda drops. Still a good position here, like you gain so much for free from the panda. Have good economy and levels. Board. Not been winning his rounds though, but nice. +1. He got a kill with the other one here. Oh, he did. Wow, that's so nice. Kill units to combine units. That sounds crazy. How did that work? It's interesting that he's playing Bounty here. Bounty does not seem worth it to me to play for a one-off. I would rather play Sky or even Meepo for drop. Because he already has the gold, and I mean, I guess you can get good drops from Bounty as well, but not really. So for a pair, well, I can tell you. So there are units that, like, he doesn't want to upgrade Dazzle. The reason he's keeping the Dazzle on the bench here is because he might want to Priest. So Priesting is when you play 2 Priest units. That would be Dazzle Oracle, it would be Dazzle Shadow Demon, for example. And then you lose a round where you have less than your maximum capacity of units. So you see how he's now 5 out of 5, right? If he could play 2 Priests and lose with like 2 out of 5, he would get a Tango. And Tango heals you when you use it. It's a 1-use item that heals you 1 to 8 health. The only reason he's keeping the Dazzle is in case he wants to go Priest on round 11, for example. So he's never looking to upgrade the Dazzle, because you don't want an upgraded Priest, because then you might win a Priest Mirror. So you don't, like, the only reason you would buy multiple Dazzles is if you got them super early and you needed to push with Dazzle, which is very rarely something you do, or you wanted to go Troll reroll, which is also not what he's clearly looking to do. I'm not sure what his plan is here. It could be a monk board, could be just play monks and panda and then just hedge for some kind of late game thing. He's flexible. He can do whatever he wants. I'm gonna go grab some water so I can take my B12. Be right back 1 second. We'll see which relic he gets. Okay. I mean, I would imagine you go seeds here, but people also do go... Oh, this is a seeds game, right? I mean, you can also go March. March is really good. Okay. Go March is because he wants to do reroll. This is what I don't do enough, where you just say, I'm going to build a strongboard, and then I'm going to go reroll with my units, and I'm going to get items from March, and then we are going to win based on Radiance. So he is going monks here, which is obviously a very smart choice. Because he's getting free monks. Does he need to worry specifically about anything? I don't think so. His economy is probably going to be quite good. So nice, another Marcy. Yes, that still works. It is actually even more lopsided now, Dr. Cortex, because now if anyone, I don't know if you remember this, there used to be a relic called Monopoly that would make it so that if the person with Monopoly completed a 3-star unit, then that unit would get removed from the pool. That is built in the game now, actually, so it doesn't matter who it is. Whoever gets a 3-star unit of a unit, that unit will just be removed from everyone, except for druids. This is quite significant. Can definitely pose some issues, but usually people in these rank of games are pretty good at not contesting each other too much, and like, yeah. Yeah. I'll highlight it for you when it happens. Dot drop. So he's going to be playing a pretty standard strategy, Dr. Cortex, that we see played a lot. It's called 4-monk Harpy. And usually you do it with Marcy Core. And then sometimes you, not sometimes, most of the time you add Centaurs later on. Quite a strong build. It will definitely be really good. And then his relic here. You choose relic every 10th round, you choose a relic. The relic he has is called March of the Machine, not March of the Machines, it's called March of Beasts, actually. I don't actually remember what it's called. I think it's called March something. And it doubles the amount of creeps on a creep on the next 2 creep rounds. So on round 15, there's supposed to be 4 dogs that you fight. That's normally the creep round. He will be fighting 8 dogs. And then they all have +1 level. This increases the items you get. And items obviously are hugely important in the game. March of the Beast, thank you, Mitza. Nice. So he's not leveling extra here. Oh, he might be leveling, but usually you roll on 7 for this. But with Largo, he might be rolling on 6 to go Largo 3. I would imagine he pushes a level for around 15, but we'll see. Hello, Narith. Thank you so much. Likewise to you. Happy holidays. And yes, there are a lot of issues. Not issues, sorry. There are a lot of options in the game. This is interesting. I would not imagine he rolled on 6. I would have gone 7. But rolling on 6 means he really wants Largo 3. Which I can respect. Largo is really good. I definitely thought he would go on 7. Because he's kind of a little bit annoyed right now with the board he has, right? Yeah. Kind of fucked up. Need to bench something. Marcy will carry, I think. Oh, he's gonna lose. Oh my god, he's gonna lose. Oh? Holy. Holy, that was close. That's somewhat lucky. You could have lost this. Pretty greedy not going for a level here, but didn't get punished. I like this. Does it all. Ow. 4 beast, 4 monk. And now we're rolling. Yeah, so beast monk. Sorry, not beast. Naga monk. Very strong board. Does he make tier 4 already? I would. Yep. Looking for Radiance. Battle Fury is good as well. But he might not want it if he's gonna go Largo carry. I would go Battle Fury. No, but he banned Orc. No, he's going Largo carry. I would still pick Battle Fury. It's too good. Especially later on. Wow. That's not as good. Oh. Yeah, for sure, actually. I would have just rolled to 7. That was my point, that I was just going 7, but I understand why he played the way he did. One second. So, I think 4 synergies. Wizard. Whenever you play Wizard, you remove one unit from the second tier of every synergy. Merry Christmas, Faye. So, for example, you look at Assassins here, it's a little bit hard to see, but normally it would be 3-3, so Assassin would be 6 units you need, but it's only 3-5 here. This is called the Monk synergy. Monk is usually 2-2, but because he has 2 wizards, it's only 2-1, so he only needs 3 monk on the board. Does that make sense? So because of wizard, 3 monk counts as 4 monk, and 3 naga counts as 4 naga. So this is the first synergy he has. Second synergy is monk. Monk is really crazy. 2 monk makes it so that every time a monk deals damage, there is a 40% chance, I think it is, that you put the opponent to half of their max HP. 4 monk makes it so that whenever you deal damage and they're below 50% HP, there is a 20 or 25% chance that you just insta-kill them. You might be like, damn, that sounds really crazy. It is quite crazy. And then there is 4 Naga. And Naga blocks, and yes, it's also pure damage, and it goes through any kind of mitigation. It is absolutely insane, Monk. I hate Monk so much. And then there is 4 Naga. 2 Naga blocks 15% of ability damage, and I think 3 Naga blocks 35% of all ability damage. So this is just a defensive synergy. And then there is the Panda synergy, which is 4 Panda drops. This is a very, very classic board. We see it a lot in China. I hate it. It's super strong. Will he IO the... no. Yep. And monopolized. I did not play back then, North. I did not play back then. But I keep hearing people talk about it when Card did this. But this was before my time. Oh, sorry. Sorry, no. I understand what you're meaning now. Yes, when you could choose Enigma Monk was insane and Medusa Monk was insane. Yeah, I held the tournament with Mr. Peter Van Dam last spring. And on the Chinese side, there are also tournaments every now and then. But there's not a lot. It's all very grassroots. All right, I'm almost done with my Christmas leftovers. Don't need to play Monkey for Hobbit. He already has his units. He has Panda, has Void. And if you wanted later on, you could switch the Void Spirit out for Monkey King. Did he not get any items? Why would he use it on the Void? What the... I guess he might have wanted Naga. Hello, Ishashio. Why he's not leveling? Because he's rolling for upgrades. The higher level you are, the harder it is to get upgrades on the lower tier units. And he wants to get Largo 3-star, Slug 3-star, and Naga 3-star. The higher level you are, the lower the chances of you finding lower cost units. Nice. Nice. Very solid rolling. Hello, Eternal. I think it's probably just to do it with IO later. Also, let's be honest. The options were really bad. Like, I was thinking you could maybe have done Assassin, but do you even want... Like, do you even want an Assassin... what's it called? Like, do you even want an Assassin Void Spirit? I'm not sure you do. I think his options were just really horrible. Like, useless options. Oh, that's so nice. Double Centaur. Both Centaur and Enchantress here are the picks. I would imagine. If he doesn't pick Enchantress Centaur here, I'm gonna be so fucking confused. It's literally the units he's looking for. Or I guess also slaughter user. But you get centaurs here. That's like one of the things you're looking for. So, centaur. So strange. Also, someone playing Forik here. Forik here is still good if you know how to play it. I mean, not getting the Centaur War Runner is okay, but I would still prefer if he did. You don't need to find it later on. Don't like hunters? I think it's important we have synergies such as hunters. I think it just needs to be like in a manageable state. But I think hunters is an important synergy to have. I think it's a strength that we have hunters, warriors, and assassins. They just need to not be broken. For example, I would say 9 hunters is too strong. But normal hunters, I think, are in a pretty good spot. You can play it. It can win, it can get run over. So he has his units, he has his upgrades, but levels are not too hot. And items are pretty fucking bad. Greaves is okay. Greaves is always a nice item, but you would still really love here to have like Radiance, Manta, Refresher. You see what happens here with the Monk synergy. All of the units just die. Like, what would you add later on? You have 2 options, Fat Hobbit. One option is 3 Centaur. 3 Centaur. It's just really good. Like, I'm not sure I need to say so much more. You know what Centaurs does. Centaur's just a really good synergy. The other option is 6 Naga. And I can almost guarantee that he will go 6 Naga. I would personally 100% go 6 Naga this game. The reflection is super strong and it works on 3 of your core units, right? It works on the Slug, the Siren, and the Largo. So 6 Centaur, not Centaur, sorry, 6 Naga is really strong. So it's like a mix of those two, Centaur and Naga. Definitely really good at rolling. I think that's an impressive thing we've seen him do. He's like really, like I can't roll this well on China. Probably Trident against all of the Ikea boards. Shiva, wow. Okay. I mean, Shiva is good. I'm just surprised. Against Arkwarden and Forakir and TB Torren. Don't you guys find this crazy? Arkwarden, Forakir, TB Torren, and you don't go Trident. I mean, Shiva is also great. I just feel like Trident would be... Maybe I'm wrong. I guess the armor is super incredibly good when you already have the damage reduction. This is the TB guy, right? I mean... Does he win this? He does. Wow. Yeah, I don't think we needed a stronger brew. Honestly, I would rather they made brew like a 4-cost or some shit. Make brew a 4-cost and then make monkey a 1-cost beast. Do something like that. And then fuck over Monkey King. So I need to take my B12. Hello, Amal. Hello, hello. This 9 warrior. 9 warrior is a horrid choice this game against monk. Really dumb. Who is this guy? Why is he going 9 warrior? What the fuck are you doing? You cannot play 9 warrior here. Hello, Lama. And go Yule to you as well, Uthik. Okay. I think there is Eternal. I think there are two good choices. If you ask me, I mean, it still sucks. But the best choices is to go 9 elf or go 9 warriors. But it does suck. I agree. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Had a nice Christmas Eve yesterday with my family. Ate some Christmas leftover this morning. I'll be streaming for the next week until we get New Year's. I'll be streaming New Year's as well. And then we will be trying to set ourselves up for a good top 20 push in January, February. So there will be a lot of prep this week, I imagine. You have to play builds I don't normally play. Good. Hope you're good as well. This guy is bad. I need to check what this guy is saying. Why is he going 9 warrior? He wrote something here. What did he write? This is a horrible game for 9 warrior. Anyone can see this. Ascended to level 9 so early. It's really frustrating how not having any orange cards. Bro, you're playing 9 warrior in a game where you're facing TB and you're facing 4 priest. Why would you go 9 warrior here? What is this dude doing? You complain about your rolls when you go for literally a build that is hard counter this game. Also, maybe this guy focused eco, but he did not preserve HP. This is very much his own fault for just playing bad. And he also all-in on tier 5, so he did not even preserve his items. All-in on tier 5 in Warrior is only good if you hit Aghanims. Or not Aghanims, if you hit AC. If you hit anything except for AC, then it's not really that good. Horrible. No, I don't think he thought about this as well. But it's just like, these are the reasons he's losing. He's not losing because of, I mean, maybe he also got absurdly bad rolls. But mostly it seems like he's losing because he chose a strategy that was not good for this game. And I somewhat like 9 Warrior, right? No, it actually doesn't work that way, Ghana. He needs 3 IOs for it to work. Can't do it with a double Void Spirit, because only one of them is a Druid. This is the only Druid Void Spirit. This is not a Druid. So to use the Druid synergy, he would need to get 3 IOs. I'm gonna be honest, he had March, and he has gotten almost no items. Pretty crazy. Rolling for Slaughter here. Slaughter, nice. Completely wasted wheel, yep. I would imagine he's looking to go second chance or Radiance. the Largo is a Naga unit, so the Largo will reflect damage back to the opponents. That is like the core idea behind the Largo 6 Naga for Monk, is the fact that since Largo is a Naga, he will reflect damage, and reflecting damage can trigger the Monk synergy. You see the strength of this build. Like, if you get nice items on the Largo, if you get the Centaurs in, it is really strong. However, is it strong enough? Because there is one guy playing 9 Hunters as well, right? And 9 Hunters is really hard to deal with. Even with Centaurs, 9 Hunters is hard to deal with. Also, again, maybe this is the most important thing. He had March on 10. He has no items, which is not where you were hoping to be. We're hoping to have a lot of items here. I would be thinking, okay, I need to go Centaur for sure. I would also be thinking, do I need to go Elementals or some shit? I would also be thinking, how I need to get like good items. How am I going to get the right items? His health is good, but I would be worried here. He is playing a Void Spirit Eternal. Remember, if you play the Panda right at the beginning of the round, it counts as if it were on the board. So he is playing double Void Spirit. I think his choices here are good for how he's playing. But with that being said, a lot of this game is just dependent on items, honestly. A lot of it is just items. We see the advantage of him pushing his board early and preserving HP. Very important, he fucked up. Good morning, Anderson. Someone with Lich 3. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all of you. Happy holidays. Ghana, you can also go Faceless. Faceless is the best counter to 4 Priest because you have almost nothing you can do against it as a 4 Priest player. Yeah. You like the best counter to 4 Priest is Faceless because it just runs them over. They need to have like a really good guard board or some shit. Yeah, all the shops are closed. Which is good. Stop capitalism. Close the shops. Yeah, so there is a 9 Hunter board. I am very worried about that actually. All the shops are open in your city, okay. He's saving so much gold. Is he actually going to use 3 IOs on the Void? I cannot believe that would be correct. I think levels are way better here, no? How do people in chat feel about this? Would you guys go for Void 3 here with 3 IO? I have to believe that it's way better to get the enter. I have to believe that it's way better to get levels. I mean, obviously I'm wrong if he does this, but I do have a hard time believing. Oh, well, he is going to do it. It's 1. Okay. Ain't you sad now that you don't have the Battle Fury? I guess that wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be. You'll try to get Altar? No. Yeah, 9 Hunter is very tough to deal with. Good try. Oh, this guy is going Morphling 3. But the Hunter player has 3 Morphlings as well. You're not going to hit it. So confused about his economy item. Not item, sorry, like economy spending here. Almost, or just quite. Oh, almost. Damn. You could have taken like 0 damage here. Instead, you take. I'm surprised he's not getting the Slardars, honestly, because he's seen so many Slardars. I guess it's 12 gold. No, but 12 gold for Slardar 3 seems worth it. Maybe he is going out. I'm just gonna turn up the heat. 1 second. Beep. This board is dangerous. Oh, it's the fucking shaman board. Got it. Yeah, you might be correct. He might be going Altar. I'm very unsure if Altar is the correct choice here. Nice deuce. Well, now he's leveling. It looked like he was going like rolling for druids, and now he's leveling. I don't know. He might still be doing it. Oh wait, no, Altar is actually insane here because it buffs the void, and also with 6 Naga. Wait, no, Altar is crazy. I didn't think about that. 6 Naga Altar with the Druid Void. That sounds horribly good. Sounds annoying as fuck. That's gonna be so much damage amp. Wait, did the hunter guy switch out of hunters? I'm pretty sure the guy he just beat was playing 9 hunters and switched. So he wants to roll for Radiance here. 100%. Did he pick second chance late? No, he didn't. Yep. So Altar is a good choice. No, it doesn't. Druid Void, you need to use IOs. So he did it for the gold, which is the correct choice. He needs to roll fast. Radiance, easy. Nice. Manta Radiance. Yeah, I like Shroud here a lot. I would probably have waited with Shroud because you might not want to use it here. But Shroud, I think, is a good choice. Yeah, I mean, we all know what Manta Radiance does. Everything just dies. Hilarious. Oh. Guy's still playing 9 Hunter. With items on the gyro. Oh, and this guy is dead? Insta-dead? Rapier for the 415 guy? I mean, he's actually in a position here where he has decent time because he has Shroud. And for those of you who don't know, you do not want to play Gyro Core against Naga because Naga absorbs Flak Cannon. So you actually you don't want to play a Gyro Core here because it will be absorbed by the Flak Cannon, then it'll be reflected by the Flak Cannon as well. It might still be strong enough, but it does provide issues. Damn, but the Rapier drop. Oh, wait. Good morning, Subdued. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas. Everyone lost. Now he dodges around. Still. Yeah. We had Christmas Eve yesterday. I got some nice presents from my family. Had a great evening. I actually... Wait, I'm going to show you all one thing I got. I'm going to show you the present I got from my brother. One second. My brother gave me quite a cute present. Gave me another cap, and it has the stupid, this stupid, the stupid monk, the Viper monk. And then this says Alien. Second. I thought it was really nice. Bit too tight. Yeah, I was like, damn, that's so cute. Yeah, so I can sit like this. It's not too obvious. Oh, it's a bit tight. 1 second. Yeah, it was very, very nice. My sisters made the vegan Christmas food for me. So they were also just, of course, they're also really, really incredible. Then we just had a great evening. It was very, very nice. Yeah, Vonk was the best. Definitely a different fit. I can wear this today. It's too deep. It's too deep. That's the issue with my other cap is such a good fit. Because I've used this cap for so long. And the main reason I use this cap is because it's such a good fit for my head, I feel like. Oh, I'll put this one. Can't see anything. The colors in my webcam are so bad lately, I feel like. Whatever. Is he winning again? Once mirror shield. Oh. Offling 3. I don't know why he's rolling here with Shroud. He has time. Oh, he's going to surrender. I actually, he didn't need to surrender here because he's not dying before 50. And he can roll tier 5 one more time. I actually think that's a little bit of a waste because definitely had the. You can do what you want. You can do what you want. Why mages are so popular? I mean, first of all, mages are just generally popular in lower rank, right? It's like one of the most beloved synergies amongst noobs. Hello, Steve. So, I mean, first of all, there is just that new players just love mages. But they also did buff 9 mages, right? Which I do think is quite significant. Thing Luna. This is some funky ass Luna positioning. What are his items? Is this like Havoc Trident? Havoc, wow. Doesn't even have Trident. This is like quite difficult. Around 25. Sins, it might be a sins positioning thing, but the issue is if you just can't hit, right? Yeah, because normally you do something like this. I would put the Luna on the right side, right? I would put the Luna against the side. He doesn't have telescope, exactly. Like with telescope, I think this makes sense. Without telescope, it's like a pretty strange positioning. This honestly is super strange, this position. Like, I don't even get what he's doing here. He's not playing a knight close to the Luna. This looks insane. It might just be good enough. I feel like Luna builds are actually one of the ones where you can do a lot of positioning shit in Luna builds. Like, some people are so good at positioning it correctly. Oh, he had seeds. I also usually like to play Dazzle in front of the Luna and someone else behind the Luna. This could also be like a play against Centaurs, but it definitely feels very, very strange to me. How to find Gyro Golden Ring? Either Panda or just roll on like 15 or 16. I feel like I've seen a lot of golden rolls this patch. Like, too much. Roll Luna. Okay. Oh, I got a prize in Doyu. Doyu is such a fucking random app. Sniper Panda still work? It works, but you can't ban Koti. When I will start, Gresnikov, I am uh, I actually did start the Resident Evil 3, right? And honestly, I need to complete it before New Year's. Because once we get to New Year's, I need to, or once we get past New Year's, I need to grind ranks, right? So one of the coming days, like within the next week, I need to finish Resident Evil 3. And I guess if I'm really quick with that, maybe we can play one of the other ones afterwards. But I can't promise that. I want to. The issue is for me, Gresikov, is that often I like streaming early. And when you stream early in the day, right? When you stream early in the day, uh, you just get, personally, I just get very tired around like the 7, 8, 9 hour minute mark, which is usually when I would want to stream to Switch. It's an issue with how I stream, that if I stream 6, 7, 8 hours of DAC, then sometimes switching to Resident Evil, my head is just so fucking cooked. Not that I don't want to, but it's just, yeah. Oh, fun match here. Oh, oh yeah, they definitely, yeah. 3 Cobalt is not but like broken anymore. Yeah, they fixed for 3 Cobalt. I can see no issue with 3 Cobalt. 3 Cobalt, perfect the way it is. Easy. 3 Cobalt is fixed. Yeah, super balanced. Super balanced. Perfectly balanced. Nice. Oh, 27. He knows he's dead here. Like, honestly, you might as well just surrender. Because you're dead 100%. Like, you're dead here. You might as well just surrender and go for the next game. I guess the other guy could maybe die before you. Okay, maybe the other guy dies before him. Second place maybe? Oh, the other guy beat him. Wow. Alas. We will play some games today, everyone. Or we're just chilling here in the morning. By the way, did all of you see the last balance patch they released? This was actually a pretty huge balance patch, I think. Because it nerfed the Gleipnir, which I think is pretty big. I am not Chinese, no. We are watching a Chinese player right now. This is not my account. My account is, I'll show you. My account is, once it loads, this one's my account. Yeah, for those of you who didn't see this balance patch, I think the most important thing about this balance patch is honestly this one. Gleipnir magical damage decreased from 200 to 100. This is such a huge change for the experience. What are these patch notes? 5% chance for critical strike removed. I think that's wrong. Wait a second. I think that's wrong. I don't think that's at all what they did in the patch. Who the fuck wrote this? 5% chance for critical strike removed. Who wrote this shit? Sorry. What they did was they removed the damage amplifier. They did not change the percentage. I'm pretty sure they made it so you don't do 500%. I think you just do 400% right now. Like they removed the 500x. They did not remove the percentage chance to. I don't know who wrote this shit, but strong. Very strange. Yeah, it's harder to instacast, exactly. Which is my point, that is a huge change. Because usually Gleipnir was mainly used for instacasting. And yeah, now it's much worse for instacasting because it gives less mana. Ripple, oh, that's such a funny shop. Triple Shadow Demon actually looks appealing, but you need to go think a bounty, of course. Although Shadow Demon 2 is probably crazy strong early, like it has to be so much damage. Oh, and he's against the CSY. CSY, as we all know, great player, funny player, very strong, flexible, can play late game, can play early game. Can switch to his perspective as well. He has a priest. I love priesting early. Not sure how all of you feel, but it's a thing I really enjoy. Priesting early is less dominating and domineering as going for strong board and having that workout is, but priesting early does bring a lot of economy, and if you are a person who can go reroll, it's good. Actually don't know what this guy does, because I think Shenzhen goes priest early, because he's so reroll leaning. This guy does play a lot of hunters, so maybe priest into hunters. He sells the hunters, interesting. I mean, I like the hunter sell, except I probably wouldn't sell hunters if I got telescope, but it's probably the correct guy. Who this guy is? This guy is the guy called Old 4. He is like someone who's been streaming DAC for a long time. Really good. Really good player. He is not as good as the other top Chinese players. He's probably more top 10 than top 5. And he's probably more top 15 than top 10, actually. But he's good. He plays a lot of hunters, a lot of harpies. Plays like some of the more straightforward late games. I think he's a strong player, but his weakness is that he's not that creative of a player. You should go Bracer here, I would say 100%. I think Bracer here is crazy good, yeah. Why would you? I would sell. Nice. Definitely unequip the Bracer. Probably put the Bracer. I would frontline the Tinker and Bracer the Tinker, probably. I'm probably Bracering Tinker over Timber. But I mean, Timber is good as well. 3 humans, wow, early. I wonder if people are going to begin going for Ikea again. Hello, Dr. Russian. Nice to see you. Happy holidays. Oh, Techies drop. Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, so early techies drop is that's a thing. Hello, Chef. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope you're all doing good this holiday season. Gonna win here. Bash. 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 Woo! That counted as a win. Meepo SF Largo. That sounds horrible. Where did you dream of this nightmare? Meepo SF Largo. Where did this come from, Gresnikov? Who forced you to think about this? Do you think this is the goated build? No, I don't. Do you? Do you look at Meepo SF Largo and you're like, damn, yeah. This shit? Yeah. The AoE. I mean, first of all, you don't get an extra unit until you have two, like, you don't get duplicates until you have two Cobalt, right? So you would need to play Meepo SF Largo Lifestealer, right? So what you're playing is Meepo SF Largo Lifestealer Enigma Razor, and then you're not doing duplicates on the board. And you waste your tier 2 getting Lifestealer and then not going 3 Cobalt. I like that we are thinking up new ideas. I'm just not sure this is one of the ideas that is good. But also, what does good even mean? Right? Right? Right. Yeah, but at that point, wouldn't I just want to play Meepo SF 3 Cobalt? Like, what am I getting the Largo for? Like, why am I getting the Largo at this point? I don't want triple Largo. I would much rather have triple Shadow Fiend or triple Enigma or triple Razor. I'll think on it, but I'm not entirely convinced. So guys, if you look at this, where does your head go? If you look at this, what are you thinking is the obvious choices? Well, like, you don't need to decide on late game, but what would you be looking for in terms of late game? If you look at these units and you look at these relics, I can hide this. The relics are Rapture, Leaf, Box, Doubloon, and Repeat. Where's your head going here? Faceless 5 cost, that is also exactly what I'm thinking. Basically, anytime you see Omni Knight, Faceless is a good choice. I think Omni Knight is the unit that enables Faceless the best, honestly. I mean, yes, Sven is amazing in Faceless, but honestly, Omni Knight is like probably the best one. Largo's class and race. Largo is a Naga monk. You can call him a nonk or a maga. Most broken unit? I think that's fair. I have a question to you, Chef. Do you think we should be going demons more when we see Omni Knight? Because, for example, this game, right? You know someone is going faceless. Like, if you're playing in this game, you know people are going faceless. 100%. It's not even a question. And technically, you could go for demons. You could roll on like 8. Yeah, maybe Sven isn't in, maybe Quap or Underlord isn't in. But you could go for demons and just say, I'm going to counter the shit out of the fucking Omni players by just committing for a super strong demon board. I think it could be doable, honestly. You're quite reliant on getting like somewhat good. Oh, he just bans. Is he going knights here? Oh. Oh, he's just. This has to be knights, right? Wow, that's a very confident ban. Also, because this guy is grinding rank. I don't think he's just playing stupid shit. That's a very confident ban. 3-cost faceless reroll is an option. I've played it. I'm not too sure I'm convinced. Yeah, maybe. I played a very strong faceless reroll board here the other day, but I'm not sure. Do they celebrate Christmas? Actually, I have no idea if they do. We can ask Google. I will Google. Do they celebrate Christmas in China? Yes, Christmas is celebrated in China, but mostly as a secular, commercial, and social event for fun, shopping, and dating. Schools and businesses remain open as it's not an official holiday. Okay. Hey, the Luna, so this is strong for different reasons. They're definitely both good. Yeah, Ogre is super cool. I think you should roll more here, because you could get another Legion. You also want to look for CK. You can bat, I guess. Interesting. I like corrosion a lot. That was definitely a mistake. Reroll the corrosion over the stupid null. Corrosion is so good. Bat Rider is the unit he's... Okay. Wasting gold. Both Basher and Wraithpen are good. I like Wraithpen more than Basher because late game you're just gonna one-shot things anyways. You don't need the Basher later on. Actually I just dislike his itemization a lot. I don't like the corrosion reroll at all. Corrosion is super important, especially against mech. I'm gonna roll for Bad Rider here. Nice. He is tilt rolling. This is this is tilt rolling. Troll 3 diffuse Lamenta, yeah. I played Knights against some stupid bullshit the other day. I played 2 games on my Smurf. I played Knights against Demons. And his Demons were quite good, right? His Demons were quite good. The issue was just that my Knight, like my Legion literally would attack once and then kill half of the board because of a Battle Fury splash. And then yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I played Warlock Morphling. I played 6 Warlock. I played 6 Warlock, 4 Elemental, 3 Assassin with Morphling 3 Warlock, which was really good. No, I would play 6 Knights. Merry Christmas, Kishang. Merry Christmas. And glædelig jul, Dennis. Glædelig jul. So I wonder if this is the correct way to play. He's being very aggressive about like the way he's saving gold. Usually I would say people don't do this that much. 1 second, we're gonna check CSY. Oh, I thought CSY was golden rolling. No mind. 6 humans. 3 humans here. Yes, I did play Expedition 33. I did play it, Kishing. I played it on stream. Thought it was a great game. Probably the second best game this year after Blueprints. Blueprints is definitely the best one released this year. Have you played it, Kishing? I didn't actually realize he was win streaking here. Emphasis on was win streaking. I think this CK is gonna clock him. Unless he kills it, yeah. Maybe he wins. Oh, CK. CK things. Damn. Unlucky. With Simon? I think I did. I definitely have extra fights left to do. So I think Qisheng, honestly, I think both the story and the gameplay is quite fun in Expedition 33. I would say it's a very strong. It's well deserved of the praise it's gotten. Um, it's well deserving the praise it's gotten. I do think that it's, and some people might disagree with me here. I do think it's somewhat standard. Like, I guess it's not a JRPG, but it kind of just is a JRPG in a sense, right? Like with the turn-based setting, and like also the story is very Final Fantasy X leaning. It's a great story and great characters, but I think a lot of the people who are like, "Oh my god, it's the new coming of like the greatest thing ever made," it's like, did you just never play like any of the Japanese JRPGs? Because it has a lot of the same things in terms of, like, yes, it's not anime characters, but it's a lot of the same. Like, it is building upon gaming history, if you ask me. Yeah, the one I liked the most, Kresnikov, was Blueprints, the puzzle game I played on stream a lot. I thought Blueprints was an incredible game. It's the best puzzle game I've ever played, and I love puzzle games. And I thought the puzzles was incredible. I think the world was incredible. I think the story and the atmosphere was incredible. I think Blueprints is like a absolutely genius game, and I'm super, super impressed with that game. I think the reason it didn't win Game of the Year is because for most people, puzzle games just can't win Game of the Year. And also some people just give up on puzzle games, right? But I thought Blueprints was absolutely beautiful. Definitely highlight of the year for me. And I like this Expedition 33 a lot. I just don't think it's as good as Blueprints. And it's not close in my mind. And I really like the Expedition 33. Yes, Furion, I can explain it to you. Furion Blubber. First of all, there are two important things here, Furion. First of all, you have to remember that different units have different cast times, right? So, for example, your Cuddle will always act later than the Disruptor, because Disruptor's, what's it called? Static field is pretty fast. That's one thing. The other thing is, for example, Gleipnir lets you act before other units because Gleipnir lets you act before the units. Also an important thing. The third thing is, and you probably don't know this, Furion Blubber, I'll ask you a question. Do units on your board, let's say you're playing 5 dragons here, do the front units and the back units get mana at the same time? Does anyone in chat know this? Is there an ordering into which pace units in 5 dragons gets mana? Is it the same? Is it the further up you are, the faster you get mana, or is it the further back you are, the faster you get mana? Because there is a way this works. And maybe you're listening to me ask this question and you're like, how the fuck would anyone know this? Like, is this a thing? Did I miss that this is stated somewhere? This is not stated anywhere. But it is a thing. 9 Sin, amazing. 9 Elf, sorry. Nope, Furion. So the way it works is, the closer to the middle the unit is, the faster it gets mana. And again, you might say, oh, why is that a thing? I could not tell you why. That is true, Herka. Actually. That's actually a funny and gold and very on point. Jonathan Avishai, I've never heard anything about other than this guy. He like in... Yeah, thinking that DAC is easy to understand. No. I don't think dragons are strong. I also think the new change to Horn makes dragons worse. And you might be saying, wait, why does the new Horn change make dragons worse? Well, the thing is, you want items in dragons, right? Dragons become so much stronger with items. If you get Dagon, if you get Hex, if you get Aghanims, that improves the strength of dragons by so much. Well, when you think about it that way, does it sound good that you have an item that doesn't help you activate dragons, but an item that purely... An item that doesn't help you activate dragons, but an item that purely... Sorry, an item that he could do double LC here, by the way. A little bit lazy from him. Rather than an item that helps you activate dragons, an item that... Sorry, rather than an item that amplifies the dragons, an item that helps you activate the dragons faster. It doesn't sound that good, actually. So I don't think it really makes dragons stronger. I think we're going to see more people go dragons in bad positions. I don't know why I'm yawning. I slept well. Fish is good. Three tier 5, 2 tier 4. Yeah. Sometimes you have games where you just have a million items. I played against someone, Dr. Version. The game where I was playing Morphling, right? I was playing Morphling, again, I was playing Morphling 6 Warlock 4 Elemental. Super strong. And then 2 people die. And from the 2 people dying, I got 6 gold. From the 2 people dying, I got 6 gold. My opponent, he got 2 tier 3s, 2 tier 1s. No, sorry, 2 tier 3s, 2 tier 2s, and 3 tier 1s. I was like, excuse me? Excuse me? Why is he getting a billion items and I'm getting fucking 6 gold? I was like, what the fuck? But then my Morphling 3-star jumped his Medusa and 2-shot him. Dude, I've complained about this shit. And again, this is where the developer said, no, we love randomness. We love randomness. And I was like, bro, you can have randomness without the game being fucking stupid. You can love randomness and still not make it so fucking one guy gets 1 trillion items. He's not going to be sad he doesn't get the 1 trillion items because he's not going to know what he missed out on. It's just going to be more balanced. I do think monks are worse now as Chef Chef, but it's still just an annoying synergy. I still wish we just got... I mean, I wish they just removed monks. Bro, what is this cringe-ass board, CSY? Dude, what is this board? This... What is he playing? What is this shit? Yeah, he wants to go 9 elf. But... I have a question, chat. Can someone tell me the best items on Morphling? Because if I ask you to give me the best items on TA, you can probably give me like... Or like, if I ask you to give me like good items on TA, you can probably do that. Titanic, Mjolnir, Lifesteal. I like this. And this is also what I would be going for. But I still am not 100% sure on the items. Ah, okay. Just roll it. Just roll it. Don't even care. Just roll the fucking units. Okay. I am just still a little bit unsure when we talk Morphling, like what am I rolling? Am I rolling tier 5? Am I rolling tier 4? Like what exactly am I aiming for? Oh, all of the mana items on the Morphling. Yeah, lifesteal is really important. I agree with that for sure. I usually prioritize lifesteal, and I also prioritize... like Bracer, I think is really good on Morphling, for example. Yeah, Satanic is great. I think damage is also really nice. Oh, it was an Ogre Morphling as well. Sorry, everyone. It was a 6 Warlock, 4 Elemental, Ogre Hood Morphling. That was a funny build. 400 damage, 6000 HP, Warlock, 4 Elemental Morphling. That was a good build. Merry Christmas to you as well, Alcat. The Morphling China emote. Morphling Cinema. I think Morphling is a cool unit. I just think it might be an issue that there are 3 5-cost Sins, but I mean, they've also nerfed 9 Sin because of that, right? The sequel to Bloom. Well, now he wants to find a Morphling. Morphling. 5 legendaries per match again. Do it. Do it. AC. I mean, AC is good. Attack speed, armor. AC is nice. But it's definitely not what you want. You don't get any stats, you don't get any damage. Like, AC is good, but it's definitely not what you want. Would any of you egg Invoker here? I might egg Invoker. I know he wants to wait and egg Morphling, but he doesn't have a Morphling. He wouldn't. I think Invoker 2 is really strong. And I think Invoker 2 is really good in this. It's like a lot of control you can get. Like, Invoker 2 is a lot better than Invoker 1. And I think the control you get from Invoker 2 could be huge in these boards. Oh. 9 elf versus 9 elf. Amazing. My favorite. Yeah, items are definitely an issue. 9 elf wins. That's true. Bug? Dude, I'm not sure it's a bug. I think your board just sucks ass. Not playing Sins. Offling 2. Okay, that helps. I mean, now the board is good. Aghanim's Morphling has to be fucking garbage. That cannot be correct ever. Aghanim's Invoker has to be way better than Aghanim's Morphling. You cannot convince me that's not the case. Marcy Dedge. No, his solution shouldn't be able to cast. I think it needs to say passive for it to work. Oh my god, these are some annoying builds left. The builds are LC Knights, Luna Trolls, double 9 Elf, and then Golden Rolls. Which items? There are a lot of items. We are missing a lot of items for sure, right? Most of the new items, but also like items that have been in the game for such a long time, like Echo Saber is also not in the game. And you would think Echo Saber would be easy to put in DAC. Like Echo Saber seems like a very easy to add item, right? But no Echo Saber. Harpoon would be super cool, actually. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if you go refresher. No, okay. I like random. He's gonna egg that. When do you see it invis? An invis item? Again, I just want to repeat, putting aghanims on the morphling here is fucking stupid. It only buffs the waveform, which cannot be correct. You would much rather either aghanims the invoker or aghanims the yeah, what's it called? The stupid ringmaster. I'm surprised he won actually here. I wonder how he won. Uh, Ooh. Morphling 3. Going Demon Hunter. Oh. He might be looking for some kind of... Yeah. Underlord is an horribly designed unit. I think we all agree on that. I mean, his items are not that good, but yeah. Yeah. I don't think you can use any of these. I mean, Dagon is not in... Like, Dagon can do something, but not enough. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, Underlord in general is just not a well-designed unit. I think the Invoker too is carrying the other guy's board, actually. Yep. I agree with that, Kresnikov, actually. That could be really cool. Ooh, an IO. Eldering. The alt. Yeah, I mean, I think you could give Underlord basically any of his spells and they would work well in the game. Like, you could also, like, what is it called? Rain of Fire? Rain of Fire with max health damage could also be super strong. Like, that could be such a firestorm, yeah. Could be such a strong spell. But they decided to give him a bullshit spell that just is way overpowered. think it's the Morphling, not the Morphling, sorry. I think it's the Demon Hunter fucking him over. The Ringmaster. Yeah, I agree. Are you guys switching to Demon Hunter here? I think Demon Hunter switch is good, but you do lose a lot of the sustainability. Hello, Maxim. I honestly like switching out here. You cannot refresh here. He's gonna go doubloon. Doubloon and you sustain, or you roll for IO. Okay, he's gonna roll. Oh, that's so desperate. I don't... Oh my god. Well, there is the IO. Careful. You can still lose to control here. I think it might become too good, Chef, to be honest. I think the best relics, if you ask me, Chef, are the relics where, like, I say I don't like randomness, but I do like the fact that there is a risk element. I do think that's very important. And a good example there would be something such as egg, right? Where if you keep the egg, there is a risk element. Who's doing the other thing? Five eggs will be 5 1-stars, but that's the same, right? If you open a 5 egg, again, I don't like this because then there is very little risk with egg. I like the fact that if you want to go for a big egg, you do risk not getting anything, right? Like I actually like that. Oh my god, he could have gone. He could have gone techies. He could have gone 4 Demon Hunter techies. Techies is so good against 9 elf because it just kills all of the units. I think it's I think for a lot of the relics, Chef, the relics are balanced around the fact that you take a chance when you use the relic, right? It's the same thing with, for example, Mango, or you could say Rapture, right? The strongest relics in the game, but they are also risky relics, right? I mean, Rapture's not that risky, but you do pay a price. There is a trade-off for the benefit you get, and I think that's good. Of course, it's also fine that we have straightforward relics. That would be something such as Key. Key just works. You never risk anything with Key. Key just works. But I do think some kind of inherent chance element in Relics, where it's like it can pan out, but it can also pan in. I do think you can't say pan in, but I do think that works quite well. Stream is fine, right? Him lacking? Oh, no, he DC'd as well. Oh, it's because there is a tournament game. Yes! I thought there was a tournament. Ooh, look at this lobby! Woo! Guys, do you realize how good of a lobby this is? This guy, I don't remember this guy's name. This guy is good. This guy is 11, is his name. Mo Xiao Mo. I don't remember this guy. This guy's also top ranked player. This is 1874. This guy is super good as well. This guy, these are so good. I would win this easy. I would, but that's why I don't compete. I think Chef, I think it does rely too much on luck, but I do think that they could strike a balance. And I do think that some inherent chance is healthy for the game. Wow, this is a good lobby. This is a crazy good lobby. Wait a second, let's... Yeah, guys, I'm just sorting my board so we can... Good lobby. I wouldn't say 80%, but I mean, Sefchef, you know what I feel about the chance element. Like, you know, I also hate it mostly. And there are a lot of things that I think they could change. But Sefchef, I'm gonna tell you what we got told by the developers. Like Sefchef, I wrote to Energy, and I asked them to suggest to the developers that item drops were not completely random. Okay. I wrote Energy and I said, maybe item drops should not be completely random, and there should be some kind of system where it's like some kind of system that makes it not like completely random with items. Okay, I wrote the Energy about this, so they could do some kind of escalating odds system or some shit like that, right? And the response Energy got back was blah 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 blah. We love random. And truly, if they didn't love random things, they would never have created this game, right? This game has a lot of random elements. But that also told me that some of the things I want from this game are never going to happen because they just have a different vision for what works than I do. I think some of the random elements in the game are very good for sure. But for example, I think items are too random. I think item drops are fucking stupid. I think relics are fucking stupid, and I think I think the randomness of relics are fucking stupid. And I think there are other items that are like there are other things in the game where the randomness is also an issue. But that's what they want. Life simulator. Okay, guys, we are gonna. Sorry to the CSY game. We're gonna watch this shit. Casting Chinese tournament on Christmas Day. Rank I agree, but Sefchef, you know I agree with this. You already know I 100% agree. Like, you know I agree with this. You know it's what I dislike the most about the game. Not that I don't want the random elements, but I want them to balance the random elements. I've said this before, that I think there is good randomness and bad randomness. I think, for example, the shop is good randomness, right? I think the shop is great randomness. The fact that you can engage with the shop, right? It's random which units you see in the shop, but you can ban, you can pick units, you can go for smart units compared to what other people are buying. You can reroll the shop. The shop is way smarter, if you ask me. But I have no idea, Anderson. I just know that they talked about this, and I know this is a casual lobby with Shenzhen. Is this SSS? Is this SSS? Who is it this guy is? I keep thinking this is SSS, but it's not right. Across the obelisk, I did not. Which is tier 1 now? Which synergies? That's a question. Go monks. You want something easy? Go monks. Late game, go faceless. But again, Chef, you know I agree. Again, I think there are good random elements and there is good randomness. I think the best randomness is the shop, because it's a random element that you can engage with. I think the worst randomness is item drops from creeps, item drops from monsters, from other players, and random like relic selection on 10 and 20. I think these are like, I mean, you obviously see that you and I agree, right? I think these are like the single worst elements, because it's random elements where you have no choice at all. You have nothing you can do about it. Someone else gets double sliver, then they get a tier 1 drop on 10, they get a tier 2 drop on 15, and then they get another tier 2 drop on 20, right? That can literally happen. That can happen. Double sliver into tier 1, tier 2 drop. They can get a sliver drop on 15 as well, and then they also get a sliver drop on 20. This can actually happen, right? And there is nothing you can do about it. You can also have games where like one person gets mango rapture march, or like mango rapture seeds, and you get refresh leaf box. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do at that point? What can you do at that point? You can't do anything, right? And this is not something where you can engage with the randomness. It's just you were unlucky, and it is in high rank games, it is so fucking important that it just cost you the game. And I don't think this should be the case. Where the fuck is Bristol back? I don't know. But yeah. These are probably some of the reasons that we do see TFT be a lot more popular. Because they've dealt better with this thing. And then again, I think randomness is what makes these games thrive. I do think the dopamine you get from hitting your units is important. And I also think the randomness doesn't detract from all skill, because I think knowing how to work with the random elements you get is exactly the crucial point of this game, right? 1874 is not winning because he's more lucky. He's winning because he knows better how to utilize luck, and he knows when to play around luck, right? He's also just, he has more knowledge than we do about the game, and he has a better way of judging elements. But in the end, he is winning because he is, his understanding of how to engage with the luck in the game is just better than ours is, right? So I do think the luck is important. I do think it's fun. But I also think it is imbalanced. And I do think they could improve it. But I think a lot of things, right? So let's think a little bit about this game. These 4 players, actually these 5, actually like all of these players are really good. Definitely the best players are, I would say, are the 6 in the middle here. I think the 2 that are the most likely to play safe and go reroll are Shenzhen and this guy. Mo Xiaomo has been playing late game a decent amount lately, I think. Less TB. But I think he could still go for one of these builds if he feels he needs to in the mid game. He will make the right choice. 11, this guy plays a lot of late game. Good player. He also plays a lot of Happy Torin. We saw that multiple times in the last tournament. And also like Marcy and shit like that. I don't know if this is SSS. It looks like SSS to me, but I don't know who it is. Does anyone know who that is? Not looking like SSS. I wonder if it's one of the... Oh, wait. No. It's not Billy. Merry Christmas, Amir. I'm not exactly sure who this is. If it's probably someone I know by name, but I don't. Maybe the chess site has it. One sec. No. Is it SSS? It is SSS. Okay. Okay, that changes things. This guy is SSS. SSS was the last guy who won. SSS is so fucking good. He is. I actually think it's so hard to judge who is the most dangerous here. But I would probably say that if you ask me, the 3 best players in the world are 1874, Shenzhen, and SSS. I would probably say if I had to make a list, it would be 1874, Shenzhen. This is 1874. This is Shenzhen. This is SSS. And then I would say it's like at that point after that, it's like Tailu, and this is not Tailu, right? But after that, I would say it's like Tailu, Mo Xiaomo, Lin Huge, Old Four, all of these other like Chinese top players. It's not Tailu, right? I don't think I have the link for Tailu anymore. Sorry, everyone. I'm just trying to figure out who the other guy is. But I don't think it's Tailu. Let's check the relics. So, Old 4 got... thing for economy. Wait, Old 4's just casting this. Oh, that's gonna make it easier. Oh yeah, he's not playing. Shang. probably doing some kind of reroll thing. Maybe he's going late. Oshaumo, sorry, it's a little bit laggy. Oshaumo, also bad options. Maybe key. 1874 is going March. It's interesting. I think March, with how it's been buffed, is definitely one of the best relics on 10. March often feels really good. Yeah, so if we're going to be honest here, the easiest thing for a lot of these players will just be to go Marcy. Marcy is just strong. And if you get Radiance, like, if you get Radiance, then you have Radiance, and then you can just win any game. So I do expect that it's likely that we're going to see people play Marcy. 1874 is pretty... He often just plays the strong boards. He just plays a Relic, and then he just leans into whatever he gets here. I do think this is going to be a difficult game. It does have Sliver, which is really good. Radiance tier 5? I think Radiance should be tier 5 for sure. I think making Radiance tier 4 was one of the... I think making Radiance tier 4 was a dumb decision. Because the only builds that pick Radiance basically are Monk builds, and it's too strong. But you almost never see Radiance in anything except Monk. Marcy wasn't buffed, math guy. Marcy is just strong. That, like, Marcy has technically been nerfed, right? But it doesn't really matter. Like, Marcy is just good. If you get Radiance, that's it. March? Oh, sorry. Maybe rather than me saying that March has been buffed, what I should say is that since a lot of the other relics have gradually gotten nerfed, March now actually is quite strong. The additional items you get are really valuable. And also, as we figured out the other day, can someone tell me how much gold you get from round 15 of March? Round 15 normally gives you 6 gold. How much does March round 15 give you? Is it A, 12 gold? Or is it B, 15 gold? Or is it C, 18 gold? A, B, or C? You learn how to play strong boards, Kita, and also how to position correctly. Is it A, B, or C? Chat. If no one gives me the correct answer, I will have to begin banning people in chat just to get the correct answer. D. Okay, you all missed. It's 18 gold. Why is this important? Because this means you actually end up getting 18 gold when you go March. Think about that. 18 gold is a lot from a relic. 18 gold is a lot of gold. And you also get items. You get items and you get 18 gold. Like, that's a fairly substantial amount. Like, honestly, why the fuck would you pick the pick the gold wash thing? Why would you go key, right? Yeah, so the change is, math guy. The change is, we can see it here. I think it's 18 you get. The change is that they changed the levels of the creeps, right? After the patch. And the fact that the levels are changed, yeah. The fact that the levels are changed means that the levels are changed, which means that the levels are changed, which means that the levels are changed. I will see if I lied to all of you. And if I lied, maybe I need to ban some people for not calling it out. That was not 18. That was 16. No? Was it? No, because he bought one. Well, 16. 16, 18, it's the same thing. It's the same. No one knows the difference between 18 and 16. Both beautiful big numbers. No one even knows it. It's all the same. It's all the talk. Did he get a tier 2 drop? He did, right? I wouldn't pick Leipnir anymore. I normally would have picked Leipnir here, but I don't think I picked Leipnir anymore. Let's see the nerf here. Holy shit, that's so little mana! Did you see? He bought Venge. It was 18. It was 18, right? Yeah. I was correct. Math guy, you will have to tank a permaban for this. Not believing in me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, YouTube chat, for having my back. Either way, did you all see the mana he got from Gleipnir? This is the new Gleipnir nerf, where you get less mana from Gleipnir. You do less damage with Gleipnir. And less damage means less mana. Which is... No, you want to play the Lycan Beast. Lycan for Beast? Look at how little mana he gets. Look at this shit. He didn't even get full mana, and he hit 5 units. Normally that would be full mana. That's quite big. That is quite big. I actually think this is a really good change to Gleipnir, because Gleipnir was pretty overtuned. But that's quite significant. Play a Beast instead of the Lina? Lycan instead of Lina? Sure. Lycan instead of Lina for Beast? Lycan instead of Lina? Sure. This is definitely wrong. Either way, let's check the others. Oh, Moshamo is the guy playing the Storm Spirit board. Shenzhen is going for some kind of Sin board as well. Yeah, we'll see a lot of Sin. And checking everyone's. Go back to 1874. I'll check. I don't think SSS is streaming. By the way, I think these games, like I think this tournament or whatever the fuck this is today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. So we'll have a decent amount of games more to look forward to. I might be busy for some of tomorrow, but we'll see. I still don't know why he's not playing Lycan here for 2 Beasts. Yeah, now he's seeing it. That took him a while. Could have maybe saved some HP, honestly. This doesn't work. If he's doing this to egg early, you can't egg early anymore. This might just be a better board, though. I like refresh a lot. Get more items. This stupid ass unit. This stupid ass unit. This stupid ass unit. I mean, now you have to go refresh. Egging on 20 doesn't do anything anymore. You can't, like, the egg won't work before 21. It doesn't matter if you egg early. All the five costs have been found. I would just level here. It's interesting to me that he's not doing it. I wonder if he's considering Mango, but I don't see why you would. I feel like double march is just too much value, especially when you already have Aquarden. It's so much value for the items. But wouldn't you just want to 100%? There is no way that can be correct, is there? I don't understand this. Would you guys prioritize gold here over March? March is so much gold as well. Isn't, like, especially because it's March and you already have Arc Warden. You also have really good item carriers in they might have DC'd. You also have really good item carriers in the you have really good item carriers in TA as well, right? So I feel like items just feel super good here. Like, I really like items here. And sure, economy is good as well, but I don't think I can agree with, like, I don't think I see the point of this. Mango may be better in the short term, but is it? The Fibo, is it better because in 2 rounds you're gonna get probably 1 million items from March, right? I mean, I know March can miss, but going to. We'll see. I mean, maybe the thought process is he guarantees himself a golden mango as well with mango, right? No matter what, he will get a golden mango at least round 31. So if he needs something to save his ass, I guess he can get that. But I just feel like it's so good to play March here. Like, I feel like March is so strong. I could technically be wrong. You don't think he could beat March 25? No. That's wrong. That's cap. This board definitely beats March 25. 4 beasts in, he will kill these March beasts in like seconds. This would not be that hard. Yeah, you get golden mango as long as you as long as you don't get all of your mangoes, banana. So as long as you don't get the last mango, you get or as long as you don't get all of your mangoes, you get golden mango. Nice game. Badge. Yeah, so banana, they changed 2 things about the mango. I can tell you. First of all, you can get 1 on mango again. They changed this so you could the minimum was 2, but now the minimum is 1, so you can get really shitty mangoes again. That's one thing they changed, and then they made it so that you can get 8 mangoes rather than 7, and then they made it so that if you don't get all of your mangoes, you get a gold mango. How do you counter Storm 3? You need to like get some kind of lockdown thing, like Hood and then like Abyssal or like Bloodthorn. You're welcome. Dude, Anderson, do you not agree with me that was a fucking strange choice? Wait. We need to buff seeds. Wait. We need to nerf seeds. Sorry. If we nerf seeds, we should also nerf mango. Wait. If we nerf seeds and we nerf mango, should we then buff Rapture? Yeah. That's a great idea. Nerf seeds, nerf mango, buff Rapture. Rapture commonly agreed to be the worst of the eco relics, right? We all know this. No one picks Rapture ever. Rapture definitely a relic we're sad to see. No one wants Rapture. Exactly, Don Solion. I would have much preferred that they lowered the ceiling, but yeah. And Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you as well. And it's nice. It's confusing. Ooh, Pango, Pangolia. Yeah, Rapture is just then. I mean, Malefic is not pure non-gamble, actually, Anderson. It might look non-gamble, but it's not non-gamble because you don't know how good the tangos are. So in a sense, Rapture is actually a good gamble relic. I guess the advantage with Rapture is that you do have some kind of control over the gamble, if that makes sense. Not blueprints, you fool. Blueprints, Gresnikov. You don't know which fights you get? Yeah. Wait, he sold. Okay, this is actually looking better than I thought. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a good relic, Anderson. I'm just saying it's not pure non-gamble. Like, I think Rapture is the strongest relic, and I think Rapture has been the strongest relic for a long time. Like, I think the last time we had a relic that was stronger than Rapture, I mean, Mango was also incredibly strong, but I do think Rapture is the best relic, and I think it's been the best relic for a long time. But there is some kind of gamble in it due to Tango control, right? Rapture's the purple one, Malefic Rapture. It's the one that translates damage to experience. Holy Storm, let's go. Do it. Should we watch Moshamo spot? Oh no, he's losing. Higher Relic on 10. I think the old wheel was also stupid as shit. Like, old wheel was also absolutely dumb as fuck. You used wheel on a 5 cost. Have another 5 cost. That was ridiculous as well. Yeah, Shrink Ray was fun. Good thing they nerfed the 3 Kobold, huh? Kobold in general. Good thing they nerfed Underlord. Imagine if Underlord was strong. XD. Luckily, Underlord is weak and no one plays Underlord. Yes. Volt was Omega super insanely broken. And a good place to bring back Volt. I don't think Volt can come back. I think Volt would need to be really heavily nerfed because of how you can play economy now. Everything about economy is easier. You also gain more gold than you used to, Anderson, right? Which is also an issue for Volt. Because you can activate Volt faster because of talents. Did you go for 3 Sin? Yes. Good. Good. The Bloom pushing the lobby. Yeah, I'm fine. I still think it would be good. Yeah, he has Magnus, Pango. Oof. Low blood sugar. Time to eat some candy. Don't tell me Oshamo loses. Oshamo, I believe in you. Wait, he sold? What? Wait, he sold his panda when he's only missing one. Is that because he wants to go Meepo here? Wait, he didn't buy the Meepo. So he's gonna roll on 35. Hello, smooches. Yes, I'm not sure. Well, it's some kind of Chinese event. It's some kind of Chinese event. I mean, you see the players in this. It's a casual lobby with like super high players. It's called the Christmas Carnival. I don't know much about it. I just I saw a few of them talking about it on their in the stream title, so I can't give you too much information. But it's a Chinese event, so it's kind of a Chinese tournament. Smooches, what do you think about the Gleipnir nerf? I think the Gleipnir nerf is super huge, if you ask me. Super, super, super huge nerf. Yeah, right? Half the mana? It's crazy. You hit 5 units now, you get like 60 mana or some shit. Actually, does anyone know how does damage translate to mana? Does anyone know this? Does anyone know the code behind this? Like the exact how much damage translates to how much mana? Does anyone know this? I would love to know that. I would love to know that. Oh, does he have Trident? If he gets doomed, it depends on the mana region of the unit, and it depends on the magic resistance as well, right? But there must be some kind of rough estimate we can make from Gleipnir, I would think. You know it, but you can't tell? That's okay. I would expect nothing less from you, Chair. 100 damage, 10 mana? If that's the case, that's omega huge. I could see that. Yeah, so 5 units used to be... I guess 5 units would not necessarily always be completely... 5 units used to be 1000 damage. And then with magic resistance, it's probably a little bit less, so you needed to hit 6 units. It says that it's your 20-month anniversary. It is. Do you want, like, as an anniversary present, do you want a ban, Chair? Is this something you're asking for? Okay, I trust you. Did you see this stupid bear hitting him? He got slided. He used the force staff, slided past, and then while he was sliding, the bear just swiped him once, and rooted him. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 20 fucking month. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. It said us subscribed. It did. Well, maybe you did. But not get a queen. I have a question. Would you guys roll for 9 mages here? Or would you prefer to play the primal omniboard? 9 mages with feather primal? Yo! 9 mages feather primal. No? Give the feather to the primal, please. I promise you this is the play. Feather the primal. Feather the primal. Use the fucking... No. Didn't believe. He lost to Marcy. Okay, do you guys think do you guys not think that 9 mages would be insane? I guess 9 mages doesn't work against Underlord or Arc Summons. Okay, I take it back. Damn, the Storm Spirit living his life. Yeah, I imagine this is like some kind of Smurf, but I don't know who it would be. But I know all of these other players, so I've played with them. I don't know the name of this guy, and I don't know the name of this guy, but I've played with both of them, and I've played a lot with these dudes, of course. I don't know who Queen 250 is. He is someone, right? Nice positioning happening here. Why is he frozen? Calculated. I don't know how much this happens in European lobbies, but the top Chinese players, they play so much random Medusa. It makes me so crazy sometimes. It's like, why are you playing Medusa on this board? And of course you lose because they're playing the stupid Medusa, but fucking the Medusa freeze is so annoying. I mean, there's no way he's not doubling here. Yeah, he definitely needs more items and better items. Funny to me that he's not looking for 9 mages. Oh, the Jack of the Kuro. Ooh. Ooh, the Doom! No! GG! Not played! The Gleipnir Doom? Oh my god. Yeah. Do you like Susmuchis? Do you generally like Dusa more than the others, or why do you play him that much? I think the Chen nerf was really good because I think Chen was you've probably heard me say this, but I think Chen was like the best battery in the game. There were so many boards that were never gonna win, but if you had one Chen, then the board could win. A good example would be faceless boards and shaman boards, which basically only could make it because Chen would keep resummoning units. But yeah, I've some of the Chinese players, Muchis, and I don't know if you do this as well. They will literally play around Dusa 3 almost no matter their board. I've seen there is like one Chinese guy who often goes 9 warrior with Dusa. And he will be level 9, play 9 warrior, and then he will just keep rolling Dusas as well, and then he will go for Dusa 3. Which I recognize is just really strong. And Dusa is also probably the best Skadi carrier in the game. Dusa Skadi is like so crazy good. It hits so many fucking people. It's so hard to kill. So strong. Nah. 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 Well, thank God they nerfed Kobold and Underlord. You can throw a stone at any board. Dusa for Demon Hunter, yeah, that sounds a little bit harder. I think Dusa often is not played as the core, as the carry. I think that's what people don't get. Dusa's primary, like yes, Dusa is the carry in 9 Hunters, but in a lot of boards, Dusa is not the carry. Dusa is just the control, which is why Dusa pops off so much. Insheng has the Bloon as well, I imagine. Yeah. I mean, Dusa is strong in Hunters, but apart from Hunters, Dusa is mostly just played for, as I said, control. It's a high-ranked lobby Oscar. They're really good at preserving and staying fit for fight. Oh, he has Necrobook, right? Wait. Didn't he have Necrobook? Is Necrobook on the Lone Druid? Am I remembering wrong? I'm remembering wrong. Okay. True, that was the other one. You're correct. Damn, okay, gets smushed. Oh, by the way, do you guys see this? The double gold mango. The dango. It's actually called the Degango. How did he crush this board so much? Interesting. There's some real rock, paper, scissors going on in these fights. Damn, he loses his Degango. He should have used his the doubloon. Oh, the trident is definitely really good here. He used doubloon after using his Gango. Oh, it was just a Gango. He's very close to Monkey 3 though, and Monkey 3 can still be really good. Yes, Underlord does not get smoked by Ricky. And you might be like, isn't that kind of weird, Ollie? Yes. It is weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's a battle cry, but it is a bit too much. Refresher, I would imagine. I mean, I would go refresher here. 100p. Yeah, I hate Underlord as well. Isn't that kind of weird, Ollie? Great question. Necro? Nice. Sort of surprised he doesn't. He wants to level. Doesn't want to level? Shenzhen has beaten him every time, by the way. Oh, Hex. Is this a nice 4 centaur board? Why is he getting crushed so much? That's just 2 centaur, wow. Good board. This is a nice spot. Wait, Spell Prism Hex Greaves. Wait, did I see that correctly? Spell Prism Hex Greaves. Wait, and he gets clapped by SSS. And SSS is dead. Oh, this game. I wonder what he's looking for. I also wonder why he rolled before using doubloon. That seems like a mistake. I feel like you would doubloon level roll so you had like 15 more HP. He just lost to... Well, this guy just beat him. I mean, I guess he was losing his mango, whatever, either way here. Oh, but he beats 1874, I think. Yeah, so Reg, you know how they nerfed Kobold, right? Well, Necrobook Refresher Skadi. Gold Mango. No Gold Mango for Shenzhen. I think Shenzhen dies here. I think Shenzhen is dead. Wait, he lost to Shenzhen now. Bro. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy board. That looked pretty stupid. I'm not sure you need 6 Beast here. I think your board doesn't have time for 6 Beast to work. Do you guys agree with this? Like, 6 Beast is strong, but what you're not hitting units with 6 Beast here, right? Like, sorry, you're gonna get swarmed. You need something that's way faster than 6 Beast. We'll see what he does here. I think I would have liked Aghanim's Primal more. Spare face, yeah. Okay. Let's see next round. How much damage do you guys think he's gonna take? I would say 34. 27 or 34? 0. Okay. 0. Okay. 37. 38. Items on Monkey King. Okay. I mean, items on Monkey King, you never know. You never know Monkey King. Let's see. I'm slightly worried here. Okay, Scream. Quap. Monkey King. Holy Monkey King. Wait, Monkey King carry? Monkey King 3 winning? Holy. Never mind. Anderson was the one who was correct. Wait, maybe Anderson cheated somehow. Maybe Anderson cheated. I think that seems the most likely to me. Wait, he put the item away from the Monkey King. Well, he's dead. Oh my god, Shenzhen wins. Easy win for Shenzhen. Wow. Easy win for Shenzhen. Miguel, thank you so much for the raid. Miguel. The grinder. The Miguel grinder. Hello, Miguel. How was your stream? Did you have some good games today? Folks, if you don't follow Miguel, you should. He's currently grinding for He's grinding for top 20 this season. Doing well. Rank 18 right now, I think. Fighting with smooches. Thank you so much for the raid, Miguel. We're currently watching a Chinese tournament with some of the Chinese top players. We don't really understand the structure of this tournament. We don't really know a lot about it, but top players are playing. And it's interesting to watch, definitely seeing what they're doing. Hello, Echo. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Merry Christmas to you, and Merry Christmas to your family and your loved ones as well. So much. Good to see you. Can I change the names of people? Sorry. Wait. Mikael, what do you like playing right now? Is there anything specific you're looking for? I'm definitely realizing that the call I made like 3 or 4 weeks ago, where I said, damn, TA and Beast Sin just feel so good right now. As often is the case, I was correct. Because we see everyone playing it. As often is the case, the reason I thought it was good is because it is good. A troll spammer. Well, we do have some people who need to spam. Eight eight 558. A nice game. This time, I believe Moshamo is going to show up. I wonder why the quality is worse. Do I speak Chinese? Nope. I cannot speak in Chinese now, sadly. Guys, I think I might go heat some water so I can drink some tea. I will be back in 1 second. All of you, I'm curious. Do you have any plans here for Christmas or for like between Christmas and New Year, or do you have plans for New Year? How are you all feeling? Is there anything specific going to happen, or are you just going to be chilling and vibing? I'll be right back, getting some, heating some water for some tea. I'm back. I have some coffee. You had the Chinese streamers have a lot of viewers. They do. Coffee for all. You can come here. You can get some coffee, Mikael. Undead Game Force 1874. Nice. Does anyone know is Arkwarden in this game? Did anyone see? Because not always, but if people go undead, there is a high likelihood that there might be an Arkwarden. How much viewers it's hard to know because we don't know how it translates. But for the Chinese, first of all, the Chinese streams are just bigger overall, but also they have some people who stream who are like super popular. From what we know, the Chinese streamers earn good money. Like they earn good money from this. I have no idea how it actually translates. But I remember someone told me that it's definitely good on the Chinese side of things. Wait, did they switch someone out? Wait, who did they switch out? Oh, the rank 4 guy. He playing on a different account? Hello, Hayes. I thought it would be you. I thought it would be you. Would you prefer to be called M? Because I recognized your Discord. I'll call you M. I'll call you M. I'm doing good today. I celebrated Christmas with the family yesterday. It was great. I love eating Christmas food. Christmas food is fucking insane. Like I feel like every Christmas it's the same. I think, damn, I'm gonna try and save as much appetite as possible, so I can eat all evening. And then every time it's like, how am I already so full? Like I tried to save my appetite so I could eat all evening, but I'm already so full. But yeah, I had a great evening yesterday with family. Today we're watching a part of a Chinese tournament, which have some of the great Chinese players playing. It's fun to see how the top of the top battle against one another. Yeah. Traditional Danish dish. There actually are a few traditional Danish things. I'll answer you in a second, Kisheng. So we have something called brown potatoes, sugar potatoes. Have you ever heard about this? I will show you a picture. It is literally potatoes in like sugar. And this is so ridiculously delicious. I cannot explain to you why. This tastes so well. And then you eat this with salt or with the gravy. It is so insanely delicious. It's like crazy how good it is. Super popular. And then we also eat this thing called risengrød, which is like a rice dessert that you eat with cinnamon sugar and butter, which is also a Christmas thing. Yeah, rice pudding. This is also super popular and really, really good. And we have something called risalamang, which is the same, but it also has almonds chopped in it. This one is also really popular. And this one is slightly more, this one has more vanilla as well. Really, really delicious. And I'm a vegan, so I had all of this vegan, and I also had vegan duck, which was really insane because it tastes like duck and it looks like duck and it feels like duck, but it's fucking made from soy and wheat. It's like fucking silly. Ball buns with sugar and jam, yeah. We have a lot of like desserts and things like that. It was really really nice. Yeah, so I can really recommend it. We have the one. What's it called? It's called. One second, I can find the picture, the one I used. Yeah, I used the one called Mock Duck. This one. This one. Mock Duck. And it is so ducky. I cannot understand how they make this shit. But that was super, 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 super good. Super delicious. And then talking with the family and shit. So that was really nice. Really nice. I recommend it. I think it's less chemicals, and I think it's more just a really, really great. I mean, what do I know? But I think it's a lot of it is like a really great understanding of how to season things, and then also some people that are pretty dedicated at making things vegan and well tasting. What about you? Do you have Christmas on the 24th, or is it today on the 25th? Because that's very different from country to country. And Kisheng, I'll get to you now. And yes, Gloon, it's a Christmas only dish. So Kisheng, I'll tell you how many hours I have in Blueprints. So I played Blueprints on stream, Kisheng. And sorry, guys, I'm not talking too much about the game. We will get to it in a second. I don't have Blueprints installed. I can't see how many hours I have in it. 1 second, I'll see how many hours I streamed Blueprints, I guess. I streamed Blueprints 96 hours. I played it on Game Pass, Kisheng. I've streamed Blueprints for 96 hours, and there are puzzles that I'm at the I'm at one of the very, very last puzzles. And that was with the help of chat, Kisheng. This was with the help of chat. Maybe the best thing I can tell you is reaching room 43 is like it's like the very beginning of the game once you reach room 43. I think I got to room 43 in like a couple hours. It was really quick getting to room 43. But after that is when the game really begins. Yeah, there's a lot of vegan options right now. It's really nice. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. Do you have like any special Christmas traditions in your family or on like the German side of Christmas? Don't worry, Kishan. As the more you play it, the more it'll make sense. Dark rooms are fucking horrible. I agree, but don't worry. You are on pace. Things are going the way they're supposed to go. The more you play, the more it'll make sense. Okay, we're 15 minutes into this game, and I've said basically 0 things about this game. Oh, just to say a little bit. Well, it's 1874. He's playing Undead. Undead is really strong. He's zooming through the lobby. I see one guy going Terrorblade. I didn't check. Is Is Arkwarden in? Because if Arkwarden is in, that's pretty important, but he hasn't rolled any Lifestealer, so I would assume not. I think just a lot of players that love playing eco. These players are all so good that if they can go late, they know they have better choices, right? Like they have the options to win. To eat as much as you can, yeah. We just feast and bigger and laugh. That sounds great. Oh, thank you so much, Melly. 1 second, let me see. So what you posted was, first game was show match free for all. This game is the first match of the BO3. Oh, it's a team match. It's a team match. 1 second. What? Is it a team match? Someone wrote on YouTube. I will copy this. This guy wrote on YouTube. 1 second. He wrote this. Oh my god, I can't copy. You can't copy shit from this chat. 1 second. And I'm still not saying anything about the game. Tomorrow there is different players playing same system. Interesting. Melly, where do you have this information from? He's Mikazu. Oh, that is Mikazu. Ah, I see. That's Mikazu. I see. Please tell me I can copy this message. I am tilting. Sorry. What was written? And Minji, thank you so much. Maybe I will one day. We will see if there is time in life to write a book for me. So the two groups are, sorry. The one group is SSS, Shenzhen, Mo Xiao Mo, and interesting. But yeah, I think I hope for most people that they can spend Christmas together with their family and their loved ones and just hang out and eat good food and enjoy just having a nice evening together. I do always enjoy that. It's a nice way to like gather and spend some valuable time together and yeah, and eat a lot of fucking good food. I ate so much. I feel like I crashed so much from the food I ate, which is good. You spend it alone? I did that a few years as well. Dr. version, which was also very fine for me. I'm also just going to be streaming on New Year's, but I also enjoy that as well. I think for different times in life, different things are like what I want to do. Sometimes I want to be around people, and sometimes I want to do things for myself. It's different. Prices are candy bought in courier. I think hanging out with peeps online is also a lot of fun. It is. I agree. I think that's one of the advantages of streaming, right? And of creating things online is that you can have a community and you can have a space that you can share with others where you can be part of something even though you might not have the possibility or the want to do it physically, right? That's one of the incredible things about streaming and having things that you enjoy together like this. It's funny. Maybe a thing I should say that I think about is I think a lot of people are like, damn, streaming is so parasocial now. And it's like, no, streaming is not so parasocial now. Streaming has always been about the social aspect. You trying to derogatorily claim that this is a new thing is like just stupid. Of course, streaming has always been about community building. It's always been about interacting with one another. And I think the incredible thing from streaming is you can watch this stream, you can never type in chat, but you and I, we still have something together, right? I think that's really cool. Of course, if you are a person who talks more in chat or otherwise engages more with the stream, you will like experience it all differently. But like that's the entire point of streaming, that we can share something together, right? Always been the point of streaming. And then games is the medium we do it through. But yeah, that's just how I feel. Someone got 8 mango? Yeah, if you get 8 mango, you don't get the gango. How strong is Mo Xiaomo? Eight? I think it depends from the game, Reds. But honestly, Gold Mango is so fucking good. Like, because would you, let's say an average mango is like 10 gold, right? Would you trade 10 gold for a gold mango after you already had eco, right? You already have great eco. I think you would always do that, right? You would always trade. Considering how many rounds he's used the relic, he's not that strong. Yeah, the cap has been garbage. Yeah. Considering how many rounds he's been doing this shit, not looking that good. But I mean, yeah. It's the classic thing. Mango not working. And he's getting crushed by his friend. Oh. Ah. So, on that board from 1874, Oshaumo is playing a dragon board. Interesting. Shenzhen is playing a Arc Warden board. Huge surprise. A lot of HP he's lost in the last 3 rounds. Cap also not working again. Classic. Faceless. Oh, he's buying this. He's buying the TBs to block. That's actually a really nice tactic. If you're playing against, like, if you're playing a 4-on-4 and someone goes Terrorblade on the opposing team, you can just all say, everyone just buy TB. We're just going to save TB on the bench. We're just going to, like, what is he going to do? Like, legit, what is he going to do? Oh, okay, never mind. Dude, you should keep the TB. No. Nah, why don't you cap the stupid ass Marcy? Cap the Marcy or the Shadow Fiend. Or the Racer. Cap the other units for Freaky. Bruh. Yes, apparently this is a team match, a 4-on-4. Well, I'm still confused about who exactly is on whose team. It is Moshaumo, Shenzhen, 1874, and then the last one is... Too hard for me to read. Maybe no, his teammate is not the TBK here. Yeah, it's a hard lobby. Strong players. Okay, I guess the TB is out. Oh. Oh. Triple techies. Guys, we fixed 3 Kobold. 3 Kobold is fixed. 3 Kobold is fixed. They only last 30 seconds now. We fixed it. The Kobold summons only last 3 seconds. It's fixed. My name is Drodo. I'm so smart. It's fixed. Balanced. Genius. Who in the right fucking mind thought that would do anything? Not me. Triple cast one. By the way, do you all remember what Moshamo's board was? Do you remember Moshamo's dragon board? Do you remember Moshamo's dragon board? Let's check his dragon board. Oh. Switched from dragons into Underlord Arkwarden. Oh, I see. Well, that's strange. I wonder if Underlord Arkwarden is too good. Yeah, it is a shame, Kisheng. Why would he put the items on the 200 HP Rubik? Can someone explain to me why items Rubik here was supposed to do anything? The Rubik carry, yeah. But even if you steal Shadow Fiend, it's still not going to do shit. The Rubik has no mana and literally has no HP. Like, the Rubik had like 500 HP or some shit. Even if the Rubik stole Ravage, it would be dead. He's on a he has the streak relic, but I think he's on like a 10-game losing streak or some shit. I don't think he's won a single round. Yeah, this is where you normally go for priest. Bullwhip. What the fuck? Random. Key. Mango. On. Key. On. Random. What is the plan here? Yes, high. Realistic assumption. I would have liked Horn Draw, yeah. I mean, I know he wanted Mirror Shield, but I think he's winning this round. Unlucky. Well, at least Arkwarden is not broken. At the very least, Dark World's not broken. Again, still. I wouldn't go 4 Demon Hunter this game. Only if I'm facing like an Omni Knight board. Damn. He wins this with the, yeah. These last 5 players are so fucking good. He also has 1 tango. This is nice. Faceless. Oh, he does have a Paladin Sword. Double Wraithband on the gyro as well. Interesting. Double Wraithband gyro. Classic. When 1 Wraithband is not enough, get the double Wraithband. All staff would have been good here. Mm. Pull is always better. Yep. I guess actually, you know what? Sometimes stacking your items is actually a good choice. And you might be like, but Oliver, doesn't work. That is true. But think about this. If you stack your items, your opponents are going to think that you're an idiot. And that might give you a slight edge. Because they might underestimate you. This is the truth. You can't deny this. If you saw someone play double Wraithband, you would be like, that guy's such a noob. And actually, he's not a noob. He's 1 step ahead. I think, yeah, I think I'm onto something as well here. This is like the it's not even 5D level of DAC. This is like 6D. It's like, yeah, rapier stack. I'm gonna begin. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna begin picking a tier 1 and then trying to stack as many of that tier 1 on the same unit. And you might be saying, but Oliver, aren't you just overall gonna lose? Like, aren't you just gonna lose power if you do this? I will, but my opponents will underestimate me. And you might say, but are they really underestimating you if you're being a fucking idiot? Who knows? What is he doing right now? Why? Oh, he's going faceless. Random. That was a nice switch. That was a nice switch. Yeah, Spectre Rapier is crazy. He used too many boxes. Should have saved half of them. Oh, well. This is a very dangerous phase of sport. Spectre, if you can't control the Spectre and Rapier, it's crazy as fuck. Yeah. I would have used like 30 boxes and nothing would have happened. A good chili recipe, I do. I make chili quite a lot. I love this one. I generally make a lot of this woman's recipes. I think this recipe is so fucking delicious. Crazy delicious. It has like a really deep flavor. I eat this quite a lot. One. So good. I actually have I bought the things to make chili one of these days. Because I definitely knew I wanted to make some chili for the down days here. You're welcome. She just makes really good things. I bought her recipe book as well. Not recipe book. I bought her cookbook. And have been making a lot of things from that as well. Ooh, nice. Not even close. Yeah, I really enjoy chili. So the best thing here would be IO on the Wraith King. On the Sven? On the Wraith King, yeah. It has to be on the Wraith King, right? Holy, he got MKB as well. Wow, these are some great items. Vector's AFK. He actually lost because the Spectre just didn't do anything. But he got a new Rapier. Easy. They just traded Rapier, so what? Oh well. He got a Rapier and then his friend got his Rapier. Nice. Yeah. We saw this last time as well, that they're doing the Rapier drops so they can decide whether or not they have a Rapier on their opponent's team. Do you know, like, Mikazu, is he with is he on the same team as SSS? Like, is the team 1874 Shenzhen Mo Xiaomo SSS? Is that the team? Because that sounds like a pretty broken team. Like, that sounds pretty stupid. That is pretty crazy. Ooh, Aeon? Oh, he didn't late drop this time. Oh, well, he should have late dropped against this guy. No, I don't think the illusions do, but oh, well, another rapier, easy. Okay, so he's not on team with SSS. Well, double rapier Sven, Aeon disc, Greaves, MKB, Paladin sword. I avoid, easy. This is the creep round. This is the creep round. We've all been there. We've all been there. I like this. Oh. Yeah, I would level and put in the Underlord. No, I don't think Underlord 3 is worth it, but I think Underlord 1 is worth it. Woo! The Shin of Shang is out. Oh my god, 1-on-1. SSS Mo Shao Mo. I've thought about it, someone must have. I did think about it could be fun at some point to do like a special stream where I don't know how you do it, but where I played where I would play 2 games at the same time. I thought that could be pretty fun. It didn't have to be in the same lobby. I think in the same lobby is kind of cheating. But I have thought about seeing if and how I could do that. Oh, he did the trick. Oh well, the trick is even smarter, honestly. 3 underlords is even better. Closing it out in style. Mo Xiao Mo, Go Xiao Mo. Go Xiao Mo, closing it out in style using the combining trick. The goat. He's not the goat, but he is one of the goats. I am such a huge Mo Xiao Mo fan. You all know this. I've been a fan of him for so long. No, I didn't. I mean, I honestly only ever do that trick for. I only ever do that trick for Forakia of a Panda. Who the goat is in my opponent? The goat is 1874. This guy. Who got 7th place with Undead. Died with Red Streak. He kept winning his rounds, and then he lost 8 rounds in a second. Yeah, the trick is... it's one of these two. I think it's Panda Trick 1. The trick, and then maybe someone can clip if he does it. This is the trick. You combine at the very last second. $2.7. Who was that? Who was that, Smooches? Who is that guy? I feel like I must have played this season. Hailu, yeah. But season 35, it was season 35 was a year ago, right, Smooches? Because you have to remember, that's the season that is the Chinese New Year season. So it is also an easier season to compete because you're not playing against 1874, you're not playing against any huge, you're not playing against Mo Xiao Mo, you're not playing against Shenzhen. Like, and also Hailu plays earlier than all of these guys. 0.2 difference is too much. I think I'm gonna be honest. Tyloo is insane. Tyloo is so good, but Tyloo plays. He plays like 8 hours earlier than the other players do. Yeah, I've seen him dodge lobbies. I mean, Tyloo is insane. He's probably the 3rd or the 4th best player in the world, if you ask me, Smooches. I don't know what you think about Tyloo, but Tyloo is, in my opinion, I think he's better than Mo Xiao Mo. Like, at least in a tournament setting, he's better. In an online ranking setting, Mo Xiao Mo is better, but Mo Xiao Mo plays at, I would say, the most competitive time. Tyloo plays like 8 hours before Mo Xiao Mo does. They would never ever meet each other in the lobbies. Like, Tyloo stops. Tyloo only plays with CSY basically. I mean, it's not that only, but he sometimes plays at other times. But it's basically only with CSY because he plays so early. It's like the same as CSY. They play so early, which definitely does have an impact on how you can score. But I mean, and another good showcase of how insane Mo Xiao Mo is here. He started 1 or 2 weeks after everyone else. Look at this. Old 4 has 710 games. Moshamo has 500 games, which is also insane, but he's still beating him. Look how much ahead they are of everyone else. That's crazy. And then there is SSS also has a good score. And there was someone else, I think it's Shenzhen. Yeah, Shenzhen is the one with the best stats. Shenzhen always is like crazy with how he scores. And then 1874 is insane as well. What wish is the key to beat it? Hello, DNO. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Happy you've enjoyed with the videos. DNO, the issue and the reason I complain about. I need to sit better. I'm just trying to fix myself. Why does my shot look so weird? Sorry. Oh. Sorry, I got caught up. Yeah, this is a very nice shot. It's from a very... Wait 1 second. I'm going to share this brand. You might like this brand. I don't know anything about your style, but it's a very, very, very cool Danish brand. They have so much cool shit. I have a few things from them. You have no style? Well, you can begin here. I can tell you already. You can literally just buy things from here, and this is like an easy way to gain cheap style things. Super cool Danish brand. Either way, sorry, DNO. What was I about to say? The main reason that it's super annoying to play against the Underlord build is how strong it is, and is how fucking difficult it is to play into. I would say it's important to look for items that help you. So, for example, Paladin Sword. There was one other one I was thinking of. Trident, but also not always Trident. I mean, Paladin Sword is just a huge help. And then I mean, yeah, it's actually so difficult to deal with. I think there are two ways to deal with big demon boards. One is somehow you can outfight them, like they don't kill you with the demons. And the other is you blow up the demon board. And because you blow up the demon board, you can kill the portals. Does that make sense? But it is like, I can't give you a good, satisfying, easy answer because it's honestly such a difficult board to deal with. I think it's something that should not be in the game the way it is, but yeah. Because it's just really hard it's really hard to deal with. You can't use negative synergies. Damage is tough. Yep. If you ask me, it's a very, very cool clothing brand. They have a lot of really stylish stuff, while also not shying away from color, and because I think a lot of stylish things are also like very black and very white, and it's like very down colors, but they use a lot of really, I think, both interesting cuts, and they have like a lot of really cool graphics, and yeah, very, 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 very nice brand. For example, this, oh my god, this. Like this one looks so cool. This, holy shit. All of these I would love. This one, so cool. Holy shit. Yeah. But I am 100% with you. I get so annoyed when I have to deal with like, oh, someone got Underlord, and it's like, haha, like the game is so fun. What am I supposed to do? They have Underlord too. Haha, they get Underlord Arc Warden. Oh my god, haha. And when I say haha, that's a fake laugh, not a real laugh. Yeah, it's very difficult. It sounded like a real laugh too. That's great. Yeah. Oh, but it's very difficult to deal with. So he's playing humans. This is obviously strong for scaling. Holding on to the mech. He's probably leveling next round. I guess it depends on who he thinks he will face. Okay, he's beating this easy. And equipping items so he can play well against his allies. I wonder if he's going to level next round, because I think it's sometimes a cool move when you level to 6 early to preserve your streak. You can also play mech and humans, but the thing is, he doesn't want to bench the Skywrath, I would imagine. I would imagine you level here. Make sure you don't lose your streak. Someone's playing fucking AM, like, but you're losing to the AM anyways, I guess. He wins this anyways. Nice. And now we can hypergreed next round. Can't lose to him if your mana is not burnable. I mean, yes, but also no. Early Monkey King, early Magnus. When going Reaper talent. When you are going Sin Reaper, Alec? Is that the question? Are you right? The away win talent. Yeah. Yes. Then you definitely need to. Then you definitely should be playing your items. I guess that's the difficult thing here, that he's both trying to utilize his talent, but he's also trying to not hurt his allies, right? Possibility of early 4 monks. It's good. Like, it's strong. Is it too strong? Not sure. Strong. I would be very, very tempted to doubloon here, but I guess he's scared of Mango. But Mango is also just really strong, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I know. I think it's double AM. Yeah, I casually have double AM round 11. Reported. Addicted to Brewmaster round 1. I get it. Who isn't? Gonna win here. These boards are pretty good, all of them. I guess the LC is just gonna clap here. Nice. Okay, I was more scared, but he's good. He's good. He's good. Very greedy way to play this. I like it. Needs to switch the Lycan in instead of this Sky. Right? Lycan Sky? Sir? Lycan Sky? Sir? 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 Thank you. Yeah. I think this is a good choice. If you win, you're happy. If you lose, you're happy. Doesn't really matter. Just need to save the Tinker if you win. And he's gonna lose here, so that's fine. I'm yawning so much today. Well, this is going to be a very strong eco game from him, and obviously games where you have good eco are often quite good. I think that getting the golden mango is important, but I think if you don't get the gold mango and you get 8 mangoes instead, I mean, you're still happy, but I think the gold mango is definitely very nice to get when you can. Ooh. Get the Rubik. He did lose last game with Cap, though. Hello, Lene. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you are going to have great times with your family and your loved ones. Oh, Thank you so much. Is he gonna win next round? Yeah, I think dragons is a good choice. Like, I think, like, dragons in the lobbies where you can get to dragons is obviously strong. +2, nice. I did not see that one, Mikazu. I mean, you know that I already hate the board that has the squares opposite of the other ones. It's like the only pay-to-win square in the game. Pay-to-win board. I guess the desert board is also kind of pay-to-win, except it's free. I haven't seen that one. Let's check what the Mo is doing. He's level 6. What is he rolling for? What is he doing with his gold? RP Torrent, okay. Oh, he got box. That's such a sad feeling. Life stealer in the shop? Who sold a life stealer? Is this someone trying to buff his allies? Who are these people who sell life stealer? What are they doing? It must be someone trying to give the life stealer to his allies. But that would be bad because you have 3 allies and 4 opponents. Yeah, this is a team game, yeah. Yeah, I can pin. Oh. They really do love this game, yeah. I mean, it's also a good game, and I mean, maybe if you are slightly more deranged gambling leaning, then it makes more sense. And thank you so much for stopping. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. And I'm happy you enjoyed the channel and went to support me in it. Thank you so much. We love DSCs as well. Yeah, that's true. We all do. Maybe, guys, would you not cap this? Would you not cap the Skywrath here? Am I crazy? I would cap the Skywrath. I would or play Skywrath 1 and cap it. I think that's a way better cap than the... No, that just has to be way better, no? Like capping Skywrath 1... Yes, a backup CM. Yeah, but I mean, maybe you want CM2 in the board. Like, it's literally free to cap the Skywrath 1. Also, 6 humans used to not count if the cap worked, which might not be the case anymore, but it used to not work. I think did it work there? Did anyone see? I'm gonna check. Yeah, it doesn't work, right? It's funny because I would imagine he knows this. Because who doesn't either? Yeah. I'm just gonna check 100%, but I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Maybe it did work. Wait, did he use the mango? No, it must have worked. It did work. Interesting. It used to not work. 100%. But Smooches, I can show you that they must have changed something. Because it 100% used to not work. I'm just going to show you the VOD here. Watch this. So you see his experience here, right? It's here. And then watch after the win. This is the mango, so it's here. So he got experience. But it used to not work. I promise you. I don't know when this was changed. It's not consistent for me. I mean, I've had it not work. I would not take the chance. I think even if you know that this works, I still think it makes more sense to use the cap on Skywrath 1. Maybe Human Die, nope. It used to just not work. He's gonna go mango again. He has life stealer. Wants to. Oh, he also has this. I've not played with the new Xbox X Mass board. It's nice that he switches to the Princess Knife on the DK, and then he faces a board that is like knights. Oh, but he doesn't have enough damage. Avis. Dang. He's pretty strong, but I guess not the beating 6 knights. Heavy strong. Oh, that's a fucking. What is this board? Knight Draenei? You know what would be a good tactic in a team game? You guys want to hear a good tactic? Someone on your team goes faceless reroll. I don't care which face it is. Random faceless reroll. And everyone else on the teams plays 4 priest. 3 people do 4 priest. One guy is doing some kind of faceless like monopolizes faceless. Because the priest players are not going to do a lot of damage to each other because they can't steal each other. Can't kill the LC though, I think. The humans? I wonder if he's gonna roll tier 5. I would do that. His tier 5 can also be like a good item on DK, honestly. Especially with the buffs DK has had. Honestly, it's very possible that we should be thinking more about DK as the core. I actually wonder if Aviana's Feather DK is really good here. The honest question. Do you guys think Aviana's Feather DK would be good? Because I think that might have been the better play. I know it sounds crazy, but I actually think Aviana's Feather DK could have been a play. Okay. Well, no, never mind, guys. If he gets, if you just roll, Dagon, then it doesn't matter. And yeah, it's pretty good sense. It's pretty good. Of this song. Ooh. Wait, what? Why did he sell? Why did he sell his Magnus the moment he got an extra Leshrac? He got an extra Leshrac and he was like, fuck the Magnus. There's no way. Sell the stupid Quap? What the fuck was that? Oh, Leshrac 2? Let me yeet this Magnus the fuck out of here. No way. No way. Okay. Plus 18. Whew. Yeah, eco is good. Health is not that good though. It's a little bit dangerous, right? Because his health is not that good. And 19 HP is not a lot. Like, you can get unlucky and just lose 9 HP like this. And also, Omni Knight is in. Like, you can get clapped by an Omni Knight player easily. We'll get a 20 rounds little room. Oh, +1, nice. Those are the best mangoes. +1 mangoes. Yeah. Should look for... should get the CM. Being sloppy here. Should get the humans, for fuck's sake. I cannot agree with keeping the stupid ass Siren on the bench over getting the goated centaurs. Or getting like 6 humans. Oh, he has 6 humans. No mind. He has 6 humans already. Well, at least he'll have a gold mango for 31. But he's also almost dead. Yeah, I agree, Dante. I think you just... I think there are just so many ways to play into dragons now. Like, that of course dragons can win, and of course dragons can do well, but it's most of the time pretty fucking easy to play into. I do think he has the potential to do great with dragons here, though, because if he plays fucking centaurs, it's so good. I think maybe Mikasu. Maybe. I think I would be wondering what the fuck was going on with the items. But I'm not sure I would know for sure. But we've seen them do player versus player before. Does any of them state the... Maybe if I looked at this one, for example, Mikasu, because if you look at the old falls, it does say over here that there is some kind of like weird thing going on, right? So maybe if I looked at this guy's stream, I would be like, huh? But I'm happy you told me. And Dante, I do agree with that. I also honestly think it's better to probably go like 9 mages than dragons these days. Like, especially with his items. Thank you. I'll drink some coffee and some water. I also still need to take my B12. 1 second. Merry Christmas, Notorious. Happy holidays to you and your loved ones. I love this song. They're a great Danish band. 1 HP. And Notorious, thank you so much for stopping. Thank you so much for being soft for 15 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Happy you enjoy the channel so much. I was thinking about something. I was thinking about the fact that it would technically be smart if I had my chat up here, so that when I look at chat, I'm looking up towards the camera, because chat is at the right side. And I was thinking it might be. That doesn't matter. I don't know why I even thought about this. Yeah, 15 months is so gone by so fast, but like time does fly. That's true, but I mean, I don't think I would mind if chat was up there. Merry Christmas, Papa Blanc. Merry Christmas to you. You know when I'm reading? You guys generally like the camera setup. I have been thinking about trying. I want to see, but you see how the camera can't really be here. I would need to make the camera like this, which I think is too small. I don't know. Do you all agree with this? Like, camera this size is kind of seems dumb, I would say. Then we could do camera where we don't see the bottom guy. And this also just seems weird. Like, I think this is the best place and size for the camera. I really wish there was a better space in DAC, but like maybe I could do here. I guess here technically, and then but then chat would have to be over here. Who cares about top 8? Who cares about top 8? Then just put it over the courier. Like this? That's a good idea. Yeah, this is great. Thank you, Notorious. This is why I listen to my 15 month subs. Oh, a different aspect ratio. Oh yeah, I can do it like. So you mean like this? Is this what you mean? Yeah, this is a good idea as well. Thank you. Thank you. 15-month subs with all of the. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. No, it's not like I think it's a real. I think it's a perfect editing skills. Yeah. Don't worry. I know what the fuck I'm doing, of course. I've thought about it so much where like the good camera placement for DAC is, and I just think it's kind of tough to figure out because I think the bottom right corner just sucks, and I also think bottom right corner in general sucks. I think if you have your camera in the bottom right corner, it needs to be like this big. Like you need to actually have like a really big cam for it to make sense. But obviously, this big doesn't work in the AC. You switch the. Oh, that's a great idea as well. Yeah, actually, who cares about the game? Point. Middle in the screen, that's also a good idea. We could maybe do it like this. Does this work? Guess I can. Only my cap works for me. Nine mages, 5 dragons. This is good. Do I have any song called anything with eyes here? 1 second, let me check. I have a Bright Eyes song, but I mean, this doesn't listen to this. Yeah, through my eyebrows. Can you see? Can you guys see the emotions like I'm feeling here? Constipation. Oh, I could also take off my glasses, but this would be really weird. The emotion of not finding the last piece. Now Magnuscell makes sense. It actually does, Anderson. Who had neither water nor the B12. I actually took one B12. I'll take the other one. I do think 9 mages is a lot better than it used to be, but not against this. 9 mages doesn't work against this, though. But it's enough damage, I guess. Oh, is it? He could lose here to 1 Pango. No mind. No mind. No. I was trying too hard. And Warlock is really good 9 mages, if you can get it. Warlock is really good, because Warlock Golem does AoE magic damage, which you can't stop. So going for Warlock here could be valuable. He could also technically play CM. Oh, is he playing CM? Wait. Yeah, he could play. Wait, why did 2 people surrender? Or is it this because they want to help their team? Huh? 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 No, the team didn't surrender. I guess they're saying that them being alive is worse for the team. Huh? 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 Is this like some giga brain? You're missing one, sir. EKB too weak? Probably a bit too weak. Gen 3. Holy shit. Juggling the Dagon. Because he doesn't want to do damage to his own team. Oh wow, this board. Holy shit. This board is dead. Oh, GG. Or GG? GG? Not GG? GG? Not GG? GG? Not GG? GG. 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 Not GG? GG. GG. Not GG, GG. Not GG, GG. Not GG, GG. Not GG, GG. Not GG. He's not even going to lose HP. GG is the name of your motorbike. Okay, time for 6 humans. Thank you. Would you guys, what would you guys do here? Would you be going for Lesh 3? I think I might go Lesh 3. Lesh 3 is really fucking strong. Lesh 3 9 mages is super giga sick. 4 cards? Yeah, so the Lesh, right? I'm just thinking, like, do you, like, I don't think you're going Tidehunter. I guess Tidehunter does help block damage, actually. Actually, Tidehunter is not bad. I think I would go Lesh. All items on Lesh and just have Lesh fuck them up. Gold? I don't want that. No way. No way. Why do you want this? Is the Tidehunter really better? Like, is the Tidehunter really better than 4 guards? He's gonna get Aghanims or some shit. X. I mean, he does get Naga, so that's also good. It makes more sense with this camera view. Good. That was my hope. Oh, the Disruptor. The Refresher Gleipnir Disruptor BKB. Oh. Cooked. Cooked. Steamed. Air fried. Now, if only there was a way he could have avoided this. For example, if he'd played a level 8 Druid. Oh, wait, are you saying, Oliver, he could have played a level 8 Druid? Wait, no way he could have played a level 8 Druid, right? So he could have avoided this. Could he? I mean, he is playing 1 level 8 Druid, actually. He could have played a second level 8 Druid. He could have played a second level 8 Druid. That's true. He's actually level 9, right? Yeah. I've actually tested this before. That is true. That is true. This doesn't look that good. Does it? This doesn't look that good. GG? GG? Not GG? GG? Not GG? Not GG. Easy. Yeah, Omni is insane. Imagine he had Centaurs here. Imagine he had a Centaur. 1 Magnus here would be so good. It would be GG. 1 Magnus here would be crazy. It's still 8? Imagine you have centaurs. Magnus! Good enough. Magnus would be so good this game. Centaurs would be good this game. With Magnus. Oh, Dodge. Magnus. 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 You don't want Magnus. Roll. Magnus. Roll for the Magnus. Mac. Oh. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh my god, the Ricky! Holy Ricky in the front line! Holy outplayed. Does not die here though, because he wins. But even if he lost, he would not die. Now, can someone tell me why this would never ever happen in a Knight Bishop game? Can someone tell me why a Knight Bishop player would never ever have this board? Because they would never sell the Coddle. Guys, you know this. You are playing dragons. You go Coddle 3. Obviously, you never sell Coddle. Where is the Coddle? Who is doing this and where is the Coddle? Where is my Coddle? My Coddle of the Light. You play Naga? Are Naga mages? Idiot. Naga is not a mage. Stupid. Coddle can sleep. Oh, he's thinking Horn so he can sell the DK? Horn to sell DK? Where's the Magnus? Magnus! Magnus is so game winning. Magnus! Horn Lesh, yes. Sell the DK. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell DK. Sell. 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 Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Thank you. Oh, silenced. It's enough. He's dead. GG. Win. Sell it. Showed only my mouth. Yeah, we can also do that. Oh, it's actually harder. He's got this. Io the Rubik. Io the Rubik. Yes, good. 1874. Listening in on the stream as always. Classic. I hope he loses here. It would be so fucking clownish. He won. GG. GG. 1874 gold. 1874 gold. What a game. What a game. 666666666666666666666. I'm gonna type salad. Great game. That was the second game. Now there's only one game left. Only one game left. One game left of the best out of three. These have been some good games. These have been some great games, honestly. I think the 9 mages was quite strong, and I think switching to Naga was really good. He had enough damage from the... Like, he didn't need the lockdown. He needed, like, just one hit from the Zeus. And then I think going Centaurs here at the end was obviously correct. Yep. How many lobbies? So I think Mekasu said that it will be different people playing tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow it will be... I actually don't know what they do the day after tomorrow. Mekasu, do you know? Do you have specific information about what this is? Because I don't like. Who is playing tomorrow then? And how the fuck does it work? And is this like the only best out of 3 today? Is there another one after this? I wonder. The day after tomorrow, great movie. Yes, Scream of Eagle. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I was talking about. I was exactly talking about the movie The Day After Tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. When I asked Mikasu about The Day After Tomorrow, I was not talking about the tournament. I was talking about the movie. Thank you. Different players will play tomorrow and day after tomorrow. I see. Thank you. Yeah, we can do... Can we do that as well? Okay, 1 second. Right. And then we will do this for you all. Don't worry, guys. I've got you. I've got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. If anything, I've got you. So we start out with some goblins. Classic. Love goblins. Goblins are great. Awkwardness in, so we kind of know where endgame is going to get down to. I don't know what the I don't know what the point standing is so far, but I would imagine that the 1874 team is leading. Quite a long thing. Yes, you'll see a gyro drop. Good game to go for gyro. Good game to go for gyro. You guys pick Basher early, because I don't pick Basher that much anymore. Basher's still good, but I don't pick it that much anymore. Nice. But you can't see the bench at all. I can raise it a bit so you can see the bench. Maybe this is even better. Keep the bench in one square, dude. God. We'll do it like this. Finally, a place with the camera that won't bother. Yeah. Everyone has to be very happy with this camera placement. Nice. This is a cool board. Torrent's also really good early. A good board. An ear on the left and an ear on the right. That is true. That's where we were going. You even see my ears normally. Would that be silly? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe further into the game. We've seen a little bit of knights lately. I wonder if he's thinking about that. Princess Knife obviously just really strong. I generally like these items. I'm not the biggest fan of Midas, actually. It's wrong. It's not that I'm not a fan of Midas. Midas just very rarely impresses me. I agree with this 100%. I love to play. Like, I love these items as well. This TB Torrent? I'm not sure I've even seen him really play TB before. But I guess since it's a tournament and you really want to win, maybe he will. These are really good items for LC, actually. Midas Golem Manta is good, yeah. It's also good against 9 Elf. Midas is definitely good. I just feel like you often play Midas and it just doesn't really give you that much. This guy's level 5, wow. With the IO. Oh, but he had Bounty, I see. It's an annoying loss. What can you do? Sorry, yawning. Getting this, yeah, okay. I mean, this might be Race Enigma Torrent build. I'm not really sure. I haven't played. I haven't seen this. It's just like some kind of elemental Torrent. I would imagine that's just a good units build. Depends on my face. Yeah. I've decided that generally you guys have gotten too much of my face, so now we're taking it down a notch. Naga element, yeah, Naga's really good. Brood Mother early is crazy as frick. Yeah, sorry guys, if you want to see the entire face, that's only for tier 3 subs. That's how it works. That's just how it is. Tier 3 shops get the entire face. They get even more, actually. That's just how it is. There has to be, like, rules. What about the nose? The nose you get with you is for tier 2 sub. Season 3 of Midgame. Shenzhen is super strong this lobby. If we look at his board, he has 3 mech brood, right? Which is crazy. Yeah, 3 mech brood and PA. I don't play PA a lot. Which is, do you like PA? Like not just as in an assassin board, but just on a general board. Do you play PA there? Because I think, for example, I would play Brood on any board. I would play Doom on any board. I would play Anti-Mage on any board. Like, there are a lot of units I would play on any board. But PA, I would more or less never play on most boards. And I'm not sure that's correct. I just wouldn't do it. You carry weak boards between 5 and 20? Okay, I'll try it out. PA from 6 years ago. I mean, 2 years ago, we used to play a lot of PA, right? In the 3 costs in board. I did like that a lot. Without assassins as well, smooches, just like as a random one, like a one-off. I need to try PA more. The PA has been buffed a lot. Okay, thank you. I'll try it out. Is he committed to this? Is he committed to this PB shit? PB is good. How to beat assassins this patch? So Tom, usually the thing assassins struggle with is control. That's usually the best thing against assassins. One second. There's something on my face. Yeah, my face. Yeah, so he's playing 6 mech. 6 mech obviously is crazy. Wraith King is so fucking good in 6 mech. This is also the guy who was win streaking. So he is having a pretty fucking great game here. I guess, honestly, for his allies now, they just need to play boards that are not so strong that they're going to beat him. Like, as long as his allies' boards do not beat him, then he's pretty good. And he's gonna lose here. And he's gonna win here. And he's gonna lose here. And he's gonna win here. And he's gonna lose here. And he's gonna win here. And he's gonna lose here. And he's gonna win here. Are you okay? Yeah. Hello, Calendar. I cannot believe if he doesn't use the other golden roll here. Takis is so fucking valuable. Yes. Both. It's crazy to me if he doesn't use golden roll here. Golden roll is so good. Why would you not use it here? I mean, I know he can't get like a 2, but because if you get like a Takis or Gyro, it is super valuable. Is he strong enough? If he wins this, then he gets a super important streak, and I think he wins the game. Can I use cap on IO? Nope. No IO cap. 32 gold. Level 7. Streaking. Golden rolls. Is this losable? Probably not. I'm very surprised he's not using his golden rolls here. Would, like, people in chat, would you guys save your golden rolls here? But he can just ban. Like, it's not like he needs the extra gold. Like, he's gonna lose 1 gold on banning here, right? He would lose 1 gold on banning. Would I save 1 gold to delay? I don't understand the point at all. Now he wins, but I still don't understand it. Like, he used wheel on Rubik. Second chance in. Dude, Mitza, he's not saving his golden rolls for round 20. Get real, Mitza. The second chance in. If second chance was in, would you be saving your golden rolls for round 20 here? You cannot tell me you would that. Is second chance in? Too strong to lose? Maybe. Yeah, but I mean, you never know. You never know. You can also lose by becoming unlucky, right? Oh, and 2 people are going Terrorblade? Great. 1 guy's contesting the guy who is win streaking. Thank you, Pablo. It's something new we're trying. So people can see the damage meter. You want Rubik? No way. He doesn't give a fuck about Rubik. Goes cap. Oh my god, because he's gonna... Actually, he made a mistake here. He should have played the... Largo over the Wraith King. Actually a mistake? He didn't ban. Bro, you didn't ban. I'm confused. Is he okay? Sir? Oh my god, my favorite kind of board. 4 Monk Marcy Radiance round 16. I love that shit. I love that shit. If only more people played this. I love Marcy so much. Oh my god, and the Rubik stole fucking bomb as well. That is great. That is great. Radiance and the Rubik steals the bomb. That is just perfect. That is actually yeah. Now you have 2 gold rolls. Maybe use them. He doesn't want the gyro. What? Don't you want gyro here? Crashed. Classic. DA crash C. Why Radiant is so good on Marcy? Because you play for Monk on Marcy. And it's just stupid. Glock over DW. So you're telling him to play a Glock, a gun. Yeah, it crashes a lot. Okay, I have a question. Guys, did you see this? Okay, I have a very important question because I'm not sure everyone saw this. I am so annoyed about something in the game. I'm gonna show you. Okay, they changed it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Did you guys see this change? We slightly increased the minimum refresh rate interval of recruitment panel. Did any of you feel this change? They actually, so I can see that they reversed this. Did any of you see this change? Or like, I played the other day and rolling felt so fucking horrible. Oh my god, I got so tilted. There was so much delay when you were rolling. I was losing my fucking mind. Hello, Naran. Yeah, they nerfed Monk, but nerf Monk XD. Yes, it is. That is amazing. I am sure, Smooshes, I'm sure you love PetGBT as well. There's been so many games I've won due to PetGBT. PetGBT will be like, wait, you're playing synergies? No, let me just remove it and put other units in. It's great. Oh, it's amazing. I love PetGBT. PetGBT is actually my favorite addition to DAC ever. Some people say DAC is struggling with some of its positions. They need to shape up the game. And you know what I say? They've already fixed any issues they had by adding PetGBT. Any issues DAC has been fixed by adding PetGBT. And people tell me, that's crazy, Oliver. And I'm like, actually not crazy. PetGBT fixes every issue the game has ever had. You go. Yeah. Classic. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No, the techies died. Touch. I think the Kobold nerf is a misunderstanding of why Kobolds were strong. The issue with 3 Kobold is not the is not what the Cobalt units do after 30 seconds. There is no one who can be like, oh, yeah, 3 Cobalt is really strong. I hope they make them weaker after 30 seconds. That doesn't do anything. There is like literally no one in the entire world thought that the issue with 3 Cobalts were after 30 seconds, and that the correct nerf was to say, they are not permanent anymore, they now only last 30 seconds. Literally no one thought about this. I mean, it does show that they know that 3 Cobalt is an issue, but it is a very, very strange choice of nerf to do. Hello, X-Men. Very strange choice. But ring works now. That's true. That is true. That is true. Garbage units, damn. I would level here and play Gyro. Well, that's what he does. It does. I mean, anyone who's watched this channel for a long time knows how much I've been shitting on the Cobalt synergy and how I, like, when old Arkward used to be in the game, it was the dumbest thing ever. Because it's just too strong. It's too strong, and you don't need to think about the board or the items much. Just play unit pass. And I think 3 Cobalt is the exact same thing. I would prefer if they removed 3 Cobalt, honestly. Like, I don't think the game needs 3 Cobalt to be a good game. Like just make Lifestealer some other thing. Like, make Lifestealer an Undead Wizard. Undead Wizard, what could be a cool thing? Undead Wizard, I don't even know what he could be. He could be like some kind of cool Undead Wizard thing. Hello, FXV. Willow Mech. That sounds like a good game. Sounds like a good game. Undead Wizard Mech? No. They could make him an Undead Wizard. I don't know. Something. But I don't think we need the fucking stupid ass garbage 3 Cobalt trash. Excuse my language. But I don't think we need it. I don't think we want it. Woo! I wonder if he got one there. Yeah, it's very boring. It's also insanely strong, right? That's the issue. He didn't get one. He's discovering all of the 5 cost though. And no one else in this game is really scaling. I think this is the biggest issue. It's not just the fact that he's playing Golden Roll and is strong. It's the fact that if you look at this lobby, not scaling, maybe scaling, not scaling, not scaling, not or like they're not scaling into late game. And beating this board often requires that you're doing more than reroll. Check 8074, but I think it's an easy game for Shenzhen. My favorite build. Yeah, don't worry, FXE. Oh, Xiaomo's got it down. He grinded a million games on ladder so that he wouldn't get last place. He just knows that. Yeah, no, but it's definitely not. We know that it just doesn't work for him. Yeah, for sure. Such an incredible performance from Bieber. The great song. Nice. Now he needs to replace the tech key. Okay. Got it? He's not got it? Needs to find something to replace the tech keys. Dirty windows. What a struggle. What a struggle. I hope you make it through today, Emma. Yeah, so there's not so much to say because he's just fucking crushing the lobby here. No, me never. And there is a timber instead of... Dude, that's a mistake. Should have bought the timber and played timber instead of the finger. Timber, thank you. Good, but... Yeah, I'm always serious. He is high, I guess. With the eyes. Actually... Marty. Only cap. It's faceless void. I mean, he's won this game already. He's waiting with the items so he can be good to his friends. Remember, this is a team game. It's 4v4, so he's doing this to make sure that he doesn't kill his allies. Yeah, it's a funny thing. I think these team tournaments are a lot because they just want to do something that is different as well. Wait. They've got no. I think the main issue of this game is no one is playing anything that even remotely can play into this. And you see the plus minus guy, like the 11 guy, he's trying to box for Lifestealer. Trying to box for Lifestealer because that's how stupid it is. No one out. No, they're not that great, but it's like, oh, free tier 3. Honestly, I think one of the great things, like if you ask me, one of the most great things in DAC is this, that you can get like a random tier 3 drop from someone else dying. Like, because the game can be sort of even, and then all of a sudden someone randomly gets like Aegis, Spell Prism, and Trident. And I just think that's super fun, honestly. I definitely am very, very pleased that this is a thing that can happen. Random item drops from people that die is undoubtedly one of my favorite things in the game. It is random. It's completely fucking random who gets this. And I love that. Though Kazakh Warden has a pair. It was always random, yes. Just pick Underlord so you can deal 1 million damage. Okay. Moshamo, I believe. You've got it, Moshamo? Yeah, or triple... or it can be triple Wraith King. Cobalt is really crazy. Yeah, Lifesteal 2 would be super big. Lifesteal 2 would be so nice if it was possible. Daku does nothing here now. Honestly, you could have gone for Meepo 3 this game if you really wanted. You could have saved all of the Meepos. This is the new camera setup, Dr. Version. Those is for tier 2 subs. Oh, he did that to save Mo Xiaomo. Did you guys see this? He played Techies 1 to save Mo Xiaomo because he didn't play Wraith King. That's pretty good. That's pretty smart. That's pretty clever. Just pick the rapier. Pick the rapier. Rapier, rapier, rapier. No. Not A on this. It's so boring. Get the damage item. Yeah, Mo Xiaomo is being omega carried. Which he deserves. I mean, I understand why he did this. The fucking stupid ass Aeon Disc is so fucking good, so it makes sense. Use your golden roll, sir. Rolling roll. Use the golden roll, sir. Mr. Sir. Golden Rolden. Golden. Golden. Is he really getting Spectre here? Carrying his teammate. I mean, it's also smart because probably Mo Xiaomo can deal well with the Marcy player, right? Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. What happened to my other eye? My other eye? And Marcy beats like 1 million units, 5 cost. Almost. Yeah. I mean, monk. Broken? GG? Actually, a good choice what he did, because keeping Moshamo alive meant that he had an easier time with the late game. Because Moshamo was pretty good at dealing with the Marcy player. Gets 1 IO, he can go Gyro 3. Oh, no mind. Moshamo has like Horn on his Tidehunter, no? You're very welcome, Extreme. You're very welcome. I hope everything is good for you. Don't worry. Just hope everything is good and that you are doing well. Having good times. You're very welcome for the content. Why did he sell his mech the round before the creep round? Am I crazy? Wouldn't you want to maybe sell... Like, wouldn't you want to play 6 mech here? Thank you so much, Extreme. I am crazy. Okay, thank you. I was just asking about whether or not I was crazy. I was just wanted to confirmation that I am crazy. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't matter, but what matters? Like, what does matter even mean? Like, dark matter, right? Who can even prove that dark matter exists? What is matter? Folding into crazy, also true. But scientists spent their life proving a lot of things, Anderson, right? I could also spend my life proving something, but I could still be wrong, right? Time spent doesn't mean rightness gained. Good game. Well, that was a interesting last game. I mean, well played. I think this was the last game, right? Imagine that was the last game. But truth is a subjective thing, Anderson. I think this is one of the biggest, like, this is one of the biggest things that most people are wrong on. Truth is not absolute. Truth is subjective. This is like a common misconception. Yeah, it definitely makes it a lot different. Extreme, I agree. I think 4K is still playable. It's just weaker. Oh, well. We missed this lobby. I'm so sad. Well. Yeah, you lost the board face. I'm sorry. One second. I'm just going to go turn down the heater a little bit. Radiator. So, Anderson, if you ask me, objective and subjective, that's just words. And we invented words, right? Anderson, you can't disprove this. We invented words, right? Words are just invented by humans. So we invented the words objective and subjective. So how can it be assuredly true, right? Because it's just invented. I think this logic makes a lot of sense. We can prove that it was just invented, right? It was invented. So how can we know it's true? Objective, subjective. I don't believe it. Goldfish. Yeah, guys, do you remember the last stream I did where I just lost every single fucking game? Look at this shit. I just threw every game. Bro. Drop.
Eyes up and shields front. Dragonas at your service.
Yeah. Oh, well, there'll be more games tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I guess. So I guess we'll watch it tomorrow and We'll watch it tomorrow and we'll watch it Saturday as well.
Sagan and I stand here.
Some kind of fight?
Spirit breaker.
Nightcrawler.
I may be faceless, but I'm not maceless.
I think Sin's early game could be something I want to play again. A little bit harder to do now with this being a 2 cost, but and also bounty not being a 1 cost, but yeah, the bounty not being a Sin.
Faceless Lord.
I am gonna play this. Maybe Bracer here, actually. Will he make it? This doesn't really fit with my game plan, but you know what? I'll get it. I'll get it. We'll just play it later. Sir. Sir. Bro. Like, that was really horrible. And I didn't have items here, so we lost as well. I've kept the items. I really want this bounty to do something, but I think playing this bounty here is honestly a mistake. I really want the bounty to pop off, but such a high likelihood that the bounty is just gonna... Bounty 2. Also, not having Basher on this is pretty annoying. Holy shit. We're gonna lose. Nah, we're gonna win. We're gonna lose. We're gonna win. Holy crit.
I may be faceless, but I'm not faceless.
It's Commander Tresden to you.
My gratitude.
Wonder if I should have played one bounty here. Lifestealer. I wonder what he is gonna do this game. I wonder if it's gonna be some kind of Underlord thing. Ah, that would be crazy, right? Because I think it's worst placement extreme. No, it's okay. I think this is worst placement. I think bottom right is bad, and I think I think left side is also bad. I think having the chat on the screen is pretty smart. And I think here doesn't work at all. Because you would have to do like this. And this doesn't work if you ask me. This is like, I think getting the right size for the... cam in the right corner, I think is really hard actually. Maybe I could do something like... Maybe you could do somewhere where you could like... But I think it doesn't really work down here. I think overall it just looks really stupid. Like, I think this size looks dumb as fuck, if you ask me. Like, I don't think this works. And I think camera size is actually really important for from like an engagement perspective. I understand the question, don't worry. I just think this is the best way to do it. That's why I do it this way. You can argue other ways, and I think that's fine. I just don't agree. The main issue is the fact that the DAC screen is so... There is so much information everywhere, right? And this is the best place. And yes, there is information here from the damage stat, but it's like, if we have to miss something, I think the damage stat is the least important thing. Because I don't really know what else I could do that really works. I don't think you can do, I don't think bottom right, like bottom left corner works for me. You could maybe do here. Like, but then it blocks the fucking stupid. I guess I could do here, maybe? Maybe actually this is the best. Honestly, maybe this is the best. But this just looks so fucking random. No offense. But if you did here, like, do this... Sorry. You do something like this. But this looks so random. You like this? I feel like this looks really random. It's just in the middle of the screen, if you ask me. Like, I think this is, and also it blocks this. It's just an issue where there is too much information in the AC to really do it in a, like, you have to sacrifice something, I think.
This one's on me.
It's like, I've really tried different setups. I've spent time offline, like trying, is this a good placement? Is that a good placement? Does this work? Does that work? And the thing I've arrived at is that I think a big camera is good. Like, I think it's like, it's not because I need to see myself, because I'm not looking at, like, I'm looking at the main screen. But when I watch other streamers, I feel like being able to see them is really valuable for being able to connect with what they're doing and being able to, like, yeah. So that's why I've done it this way. I've completely lost. I have no idea what I'm actually doing this game. I'm win streaking. Guess that's good. Hey, we're gonna cook this guy if he faces us. He doesn't. Wow, terrible deck. That is such a good unit.
At your service.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Should have bought the Enchantress. Oh, Kess as well. Yeah. But I should have bought the Enchantress. I need to set up the switch now though, because we're not staying Sins. Or like, we're not going 9 Sin. So, how are we going to transition out of this? The build is, I think, is the best. I'm kind of Marcia TB Torrent. Old habits, holy shit. Thank you so much for subbing and being subbed for 27 months. And thank you so much for gifting 10 subs as well. Holy fuck. So kind. Habits, thank you so much. It's very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Second.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Oh, he just lost his streak. Never mind. I leveled to take his streak. I didn't need to level to take his streak because he doesn't have a streak. We're gonna do like. Thank you so much, Old Habits. Hope you're doing good. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you and your close ones. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, you can sell, yeah. Oh, a little bit of lag. Up lag. Am I having anything open on my computer that shouldn't be open? Okay, guys, so the most important thing now is making sure that we can transition. Once again, thank you, Old Habits. Most important thing is making sure that we can transition into something that is actually good. How do you do this board the smartest? Do you do something like this? So we all jump roughly the same space? I guess I have this. We're probably switching out of Sins, but we can also go Void. That is also true. That is also true. Yeah, I guess I don't need to stress that much. We do have Void as a good option. Oh, Basher is very nice. Very whatever. Not Bashy, Basher. I mean, it's never crazy to go Hood in these positions. Hood is never that crazy here. I just want to check that people aren't setting up. What is this? Random. He's DC'd. Cobalt. Sorry, not Cobalt, what's it called? Yeah, Cobalt board. Some kind of late game. Turbo deck, okay. Dragons. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to think, if someone goes Dragons, then I obviously want this. Obviously, if someone's going Dragons, I want this. But the question is, if no one goes Dragons, would I rather play Tranquil then, right? Flesh. So there's definitely a 4 Centaur board we can go. So it might also just be some kind of 4 Centaur late game thing. Ball center makes it less needed that we go boots. This just good. I'm just scared someone's gonna go dragons. But am I that scared of dragons? Boot is very good. I guess we can always reroll it if we need to, right? But Lion and shop? I don't care that much about Lion. We can get Lion just in case we get another one, but I don't think that matters. Actually, I'm just gonna ban. I like this more. EA? Well, I think I know what I want to do. We're gonna play some kind of TA board. Probably. This can also deal with Cobalt boards. Need to look for Trident. I kind of like leveling next round, but it's also like, what am I actually rolling for? Because I don't want to IO. Right? We're probably not going Faceless. Faceless is only good if we can get Monkey King 3 and like Omni Knight. Probably better to just go SN board. Because Faceless will not beat a big Cobalt board, I think. It'd be too hard. Oh, I can remove the pin. I mean, I guess I'm only leveling for this. Will this be able to beat me? Realistically, this can't beat me, right? Because he only has one unit in, that's the Death Prophet. And Death Prophet shouldn't be able to beat me here. I don't think that can beat me. Although the RP almost saved. Oh, never mind. We lost to RP Torren. RP Torren that egged TB. Oh, TB Torren. Great player. Great player. My Slark died in like half a second. I'm actually surprised my Slark died that fast. And he switches to TB. Yeah, finally time to see a good player play TB. I'm surprised my Slark died so fast, but we just got grabbed by this, and then Kess did 1 million damage because Kess is still fucking broken, DAZ. Should have unequipped probably get Kirioscuro here. But we can take time space.
Behold the horn of madness.
Yep. I've said this for close to half a year now, that Kes is incredibly broken. And his power level is absolutely way off. I am very surprised that he hasn't been nerfed, because he's not too strong. He is way too strong early. What is this? What is this? Princess Knife. Annoying. Yeah. Obviously, this is basically what I'm hoping to do, but yeah. Yeah, I'm actually, I've been watching Landman. Any of you know the show Landman with Billy Bob Thornton? Actually been pretty fun to watch, I think. Better positioning from him this time. Should be good. Also, in case anyone was doubting whether or not Raptures overpowered, this guy lost all of his rounds. He didn't do anything. He just lost all of his rounds. And look at how insanely strong he is. 2 IOs also. Lost all of his rounds. And he is incredibly strong. I played March, won all of my rounds until round 19. And I am incredibly weak. Like, I also basically didn't get any items from March. I really low rolled on items, but Rapture is so crazy. But I think most people know this. I need to figure out a way to scale my board up, because we are going to take too much damage. I think I'm just going to go roll like level 9 and roll aggressively next round. We need to figure out a way to not die. I know we're winning this, but I'm not feeling good about this in general. Like, we could take a lot of damage from these bots. Oh, another guy with tier, yeah. We're all going sins. I can't do this.
The veiled sisters sent me.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
The veiled sisters sent me.
No leveling here? Yeah, I think this is a good choice overall. It would have been nice if I could wait, But I'm leveling on 25 anyways, and I'm already getting extra gold on 25. So just making sure that we don't like lose more rounds than we need to, I think is very important right now. Now I do think the question is, should I roll here? We should be strong enough against this, right? Yeah, exactly. It's also the round before we get Guardian, which also makes it even more like, yeah, let's fix our issues before they arrive. Okay, we're getting some items here at least. Now we just really need to find TA2.
No Slytherin may fail.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Behold the horn of Naga.
Yeah. I might switch to Faceless, but depends on what we get. Yeah. Bob is in, yes. We just need TA2. TA2 is super huge. Again, this is just an issue with Relics. He does nothing his entire game with Rapture, and he is level 10 with extra gold, with 4 TAs, double IO, because of how Relics work. Even though we play March and we win all of our rounds. We lose the last round, but... yeah, this TA is just getting immobilized too fast. Is it really better to go 9 sin here? I can't believe that. This is a rough game for Marcy because of the way everyone deals damage this game. Attack the Marcy, thank you. I think I'm actually gonna box here. Oh. I'm gonna box if I get boxed. That's why I'm not playing the Quap. I don't know. I mean, this is a pretty good like this is a decent set of items, but the hood doesn't do fucking shit. And these two kind of counter each other, although this is still good against demons and undead. And then we just generally need attack speed and TA2. TA2 is specifically exactly what we're looking for. I will box this if we can. So, am I gonna lose here? Okay, a lot of items. Holy items. Okay. We're in it. Yeah, those were some crazy rolls. Those were basically what we needed. Havoc is still good. A lot of heroes have high armor. Like, you see TA, 32% magic, like physical resist is still a decent amount. Stupid fucking TB players! You deserve it. Yeah, Havoc is good. Beautiful. Now please use your fucking spell thing. Actually, the halberd is so insanely good here. Because we are so strong against him, but the halberd is just blocking us. Wait, didn't I have Aeon Disc? Wait, Wait, wow. Even with Aeon Disc. Wow, that's crazy to me. Yeah, but AM doesn't cancel Aeon Disc. For sure, for sure, for sure. But I mean, against Undead, it's not like lifesteal matters. We, like... Yeah. I guess I also don't need to get that close with Telescope. I can actually go from further away. Tide over Slack and play Void is better for now. So, Kik, I'm happy with your suggestion, but let's see if I do this Tide over Slack. Do you see an issue here if I do this? Like it's not the worst suggestion, but do you see an issue here? There is a subtle issue. It's not that easy to spot. Oh, I know where you're coming from. Yep. This TA is blocking people. Down them. This guy is blocking my TA. I'm not sure I like the late game here, mostly because of this stupid ass fucking Princess Knife. Oh my god, he's going TA3, fuck off. Oh, that's super annoying. Actually, how the fuck am I gonna deal with this? Dude. He got so much out of the fucking relic sequencing. I would argue that it's probably because of coding. This is good, but this doesn't clear Greaves. Like, my question is, do I go for like some kind of Ben board? I was too late with this, but that is good. That is really good. We could look for 6 guards. Our items are kind of whack for 6 guards, but we do have Refresher, Horn, Aeon Disc, and I guess we can go Havoc as well, so we do like pure damage for that. Oh, he got PA3. Oh, but this is gonna purge 6 guards, right? Oh. Rapture. Rapture. Yeah, I think 6 guards. This guy is just too strong. Like the Rapture was just too good. Rapture, and then he also has Princess Knife. It's just too strong. I think I'm gonna look for 6 guards because it's a realistic way to win. The issue is we haven't seen the fucking Leshrac, so we're like missing quite a lot. Yeah. March with poor item drops versus Rapture. It is what it is. We're getting bashed. Bro, come on. We needed 1 hit and we beat him. But then he just bashes us. Guardian. Just a lot of units we're missing. It's like, it's not impossible, but it's a lot of units we're missing. Face this guy again. This is not good. Please jump. Such a bad fight. Please attack this. Please survive. I am gonna roll here, because as you all know, it's too hard to roll on China. Not looking good. This is not looking good. We need to get Leshrac. There is no other way. We need to get Leshrac. And we need to get the Tide, and we need to get Oracle. I didn't buy the... I'm an idiot. I didn't... I didn't buy the... I didn't buy... XD. I mean, we didn't get Leshrac anyways. We needed Leshrac for this to work. If we don't get Leshrac here, it doesn't matter anyways. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. This is where Relics really suck in the game, because this guy didn't play the game. Like, this is the issue with Rapture. He legit didn't play the game. He just Raptured for 10 rounds. He just Raptured for 10 rounds. And then he rolled TA2 on 21 and 2 extra IOs. He didn't play the game. He didn't think about board. He didn't do anything. He also didn't go for a good board. He just went 9 Sin. You can play boards here that are a lot better than 9 Sin. Like, You can play boards here that outperform 9 Sin so much. This is not the correct choice. This is not the correct choice, but it doesn't matter because of the insane relic difference between Rapture and March. It's like Rapture is so giga broken, and they buffed Rapture for reasons no one understands. They buffed Rapture. They've nerfed every other eco relic, and they buffed Rapture. Really wild. No, Tidehunter doesn't do anything there, but I mean, if I get Tidehunter 2 and I get Lesh, we could have won. But we needed Tide and Lesh. Maybe I could have sold faster. I don't know. Tough. But this is just an issue with the game right now. Like, but no, this is not an issue with the game right now. This has been an issue in the game for so long that some relics are just much better than other relics. And March is even one of the good ones. March is even a pretty good relic, all things considered. It's just not as good as Rapture. That they buffed. They buffed Rapture. Which is crazy. Oh, this is I think the Rapture buff is really, really crazy to think about. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, wait, we need to wheel. We need to wheel. Sorry. Guys, we hit the daily sub goal, so we are gonna wheel. You all know how it is. Add or remove a build. Add or remove. Add, move. For those of you who don't know, we have this beautiful wheel where, depending on what wins, add or remove, we will add or remove a build to the wheel. After that, we will spin the wheel and then we will play the build that the wheel says we are supposed to play. If you want to vote, no one is voting. Vote in the chat poll thing. You can vote to add or remove a build. Maybe everyone left the stream. No votes? Wasted wheel? Vote us? If we hit remove, by the way, you cannot vote for which build to remove. We will spin the wheel and then we will remove the build that the wheel selects first, adding more randomness to DAC and to the stream. You know what they say. And we hit remove. That is great. Interact. Let us see what we remove. We are going to remove Meepo SF. Thank fucking God. We played this once and we won, and that was not deserved. And now we're gonna roll to see what we're gonna play. Actually lucky. 6 Warlock plus Ogres? Holy. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna play some kind of Alchemist 6 Warlock board. Surely that must be good, right? Surely that must be good. Surely that must be successful. Surely 6 Warlocks is gonna be strong. Surely this is great. I think the plan is some kind of Ricky thing, like Ogre Magi, Alchemist, Ricky, eat units, hope Shadow Fiend Enigma kills everyone, and Alchemist can just chill. This definitely sounds like it can happen. Definitely gonna work. I believe in this. I believe in this. What could go wrong? Pit Lord 3 with Ogre Hood. Okay. So I'll just get Pit Lord 3. Alchemist, Enigma, Shadow Fiend, Bane, Witch Doctor, Venom, and then Ogre, and we eat... I guess I want to eat this instead, actually. Should be a waste. Sounds like we're gonna get disabled really fast. I feel like the issue is just that it's not really viable to play 4 units. That sounds pretty horrid. But yeah. Maybe. Actually, maybe you can do it on you can do a 7 thing. I actually have an idea. 7 reroll. Actually, this could be an idea. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea, but it's... Double Sin again. I really want to... I'm trying to lean more into the early Sin boards because I actually think they are really strong. I think we are gonna keep our eyes open and buy everything. If you get Sins early, they can pop. I'm gonna face Sins late game. You cannot tell me that my... Bro. This would be a good Legion game. But that's not what we're doing.
Its commander trusted you.
Fuck, we'll go Legion. Ah. This guy doesn't have a good... Oh, he's playing. Okay.
Flayed twins. I see blood.
That would have been so good with this lock. Would probably have wanted to replace this, but I'm not sure with what. Doesn't matter here. Yeah, this would be a good LC game with getting wins, but...
Enchanted, I'm sure.
Eyes up and shields front.
I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing with board here. I like this Slardar, but it's like... Oh, this is a strong West board, wow. West is really good here. This guy's gonna block himself. And we get bashed, so we don't stun, right? Bro, that's so bad. Ah, okay. This is pretty unlucky with the stuns as well. Because both times we got pushed really far away. 8 damage. Okay. I don't like the units. I really don't like the boards I'm playing. But I guess I'm also just not really getting units that do a lot. Didn't get items down. Maybe with Bracer I can beat this actually.
I will outfight them.
Would have been a good night game. Sure.
Nice is nice. Beatty and Mortimer.
Yeah, the Knights wanted me to play this game, but it's okay. Should maybe have re-rolled. That's okay. You have really good HP. So I guess that depends on what the lobby does. Maybe what...
The seer is here.
Mango? Honestly think I'm just gonna chill here. If we lose, we Rapture. Also Mango.
The early bird catches.
Hooray for you.
Only bad matchup. Legit, the only matchup that's bad. I guess if we played Mango, this would have been a good matchup. Hello, Tam.
It's Commander Tresden to you.
This one's on me.
I mean, if I can roll on like 8, that's good as well. Yeah, I don't like it too much, Amka. You know this. I think it's weird. I want to roll 3 cost and 4 cost. What is a good ban? Knights is not bad. Knights might be the best ban. This is gonna be so dicey. I think we're gonna go for a knight ban. Oh, human? Wait, human is just better. Better. Nice. No, knight is better. Okay. Yes, and if any of you are thinking like, what the fuck is Oliver cooking? Guys, we're just trying this out. Wheel decided. We follow the wheel. Doesn't seem like it's such a good board. I guess I have this at least.
Much obliged.
Does this win? Hopefully. Very nice. Oh, that was a bad jump. Oh, he did not get his spell off. Easy carry.
This one's on me.
Hybrid master of beasts.
Nice. I think this was the only bad matchup. I think we faced the other guy here, right? Oh no, we didn't. Yep. 50% good matchups, 50% bad. We roll bad. Definitely not the luckiest game for us. Need to look for Ricky. Bane.
My faithful join me.
I have one bad matchup here, and that is this guy. It's the only bad matchup we have. Everyone else is a good matchup. So as long as we don't face this guy, we're happy. Only bad matchup. Only bad matchup. Nice. That's a lot of damage. Wonder why he's going dragons here. We have no bad matchups next round. We can actually do it like this.
summon the demon witch?
I mean, we are gonna be rolling on 20, and then we are gonna hope that our roll somehow like makes the entire game come together. This looks very, 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 very dubious. I'm currently not having an incredible amount of belief in this. But you never know. But this looks very dubious. Perfect.
I'm the brains. And I'm the brawn. Peckmeyer the brawn.
I need
Peckmeyer the brawn. Thanks,
Pain and Ogre. Or Bane.
This one's on me.
I need Bane still. Need Bane. We are gonna be selling. Sorry, we're gonna be picking Shroud once we lose. Oh, well, 4 Monk is obviously insanely good. How did I get stunned for so long? What? The fuck? The frick? He stunned me from here. Wow. And maybe if I bash here. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, now we just need Alchemist 2. And then we need Alchemist 3. And then we need Shadow Fiend 3. Almost. I guess losing here is good. If we lose, losing is good. We can dodge. Losing is good. Losing is good, but we don't lose.
I'm the brain.
And I'm the brawn. Zek is the self, and the self is Zek.
Oh, I don't know about this. Of course, an issue is that this hard counters us, because this build just one-shots everything. This is Omega hard counter. Apart from that, we're doing good.
Bones and spells I come. At robots. Admire the brawn.
Thanks, brains.
Eva's probably okay. I need this. That is insanely bad, because now I can't lifesteal.
Admire the brawn.
Thanks.
That is not good. Oh my god, and it's the hard counter. Beautiful build. Beautiful build. Damn, I'm happy we see more Marcy. That is a super self-counter, actually. That's such a bad item. So bad. Oh yeah, true, it does work with Warlocks. No, you're correct, Vistal. No, you're correct. Ah, then maybe it's better. I guess it's still not good, because we want the defensive item. But no, you're correct. You are correct, for sure.
I'm the brain.
You're correct, for sure.
With evil.
You're correct. Oh, we're gonna get doomed. Triple doom. Doom and we can't lifesteal. And then Necrophos. Okay. Okay, never mind. This is the hard counter. Triple Doom. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't have enough gold to level here for sure. So not to level to get my units. No way. It's looking better with the Alchemist than I thought it would. If we don't die here, we make it to round 30, then we re-roll our tier 5, get Mirror Shield and Alchemist 3. I mean, this is okay. Oh no, he has grab. Right. We got one shot by the Zeus Aghanims. No mind. No mind. Zeus Aghanims literally one shot us. God, I hate this unit. I don't know. Tier 1 Zeus. Tier 1 Zeus did 6,000 damage. Tier 1 Zeus, 6,000 damage. You cannot tell me this makes any sense. I guess he does have Aghanims, but still, I don't know. I don't understand actually how that works. How much health did I have? That's tier 1 Zeus. And we took like... I think the Alchemist had a lot of HP, no? I'm gonna check. Yeah, Zeus is definitely too OP. $4,000 HP. We took 3,800 damage from Zeus 1 with Aghanims. But we took 3,800 damage in one spell. Success. Good build. Almost looked good. Oh, no. You probably have to play this on 7 if you want to. But we also did hit a really bad item in Mirror Shield. We did hit a really bad item in Mirror Shield. Not in Mirror Shield, sorry, in the Havoc. Because the only item you can use when you play... the only item you can really use in 6 Warlock is Mirror or maybe AC. Yeah, it is what it is. We tried. The wheel is definitely not something that's bringing us MMR, I would say. Wheel is definitely not on the MMR bringing side. So this almost looks like a game where you could lean warriors, but the issue is that with this unit, some people are going to go demons, and demons crush warriors. Also this unit. I could try demon reroll. Trying to be better at collecting warriors early, because warrior early can be really strong for playing a good board. Trying to see that. Okay. I mean, that's very nice. Wheel. Having 2 of your last 4 games be 6 Warlock is probably not a good sign, Oliver. Yeah, the Juggernaut trolls also didn't work too well. Nice.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
At your service.
Gonna be a lot of faceless.
Yeah, they do fuck shenanigans.
We'll see. There's not really a unit we want to enable with Pavis, so... Okay, warriors. We're gonna do this for 1 round. I think imagine we're switching afterwards. Shouldn't have put them on different units, so I might have a hard time removing them.
Flayed twins. I seek blood.
I think we're playing these 2. Finishing... just want to get this 1 gold. I surrendered. Shame he didn't somehow manage to toss the Janata with fucking Bottle and Bassi. That's somewhat wild. We can sell here over 1 gold. Tinker 2. Face the Tinker 2 guy, we are putting items on Jog. That is, yes. Not Tinker 2. Fine. Oh, Oscar. Bad. Why are they all pushing? They're a bad lobby. There is no reason for all of these guys to push. Only this guy isn't pushing. They're really dumb play. I mean, let's just say goodbye, Sayonara. How do I like to do it? Something like this, probably. Like that. Put items on this, actually. This out. And let's just get this. Good item with Tusk. By the way, I think Bloodseeker 2 is undervalued. I'm not sure how many of you think about this, but this is a pretty huge 200 AoE Pure damage. That's quite good. The question here is, can I play this over the Tusk? I guess I'm gonna try. Please tell me you got the kill here. And since everyone push. Very tanky. $20 gold, win streaking. Definitely very, very solid. Enough pain drop. Also very solid. Yeah, you of course don't play Queen of Pain here, because you would want to get another drop. Guess he's going for Ben or some shit. Underlord. Validate our items so we can come up. I will doubloon if I get it. Well. Ah! That was not what I wanted.
It's Commander Dresden.
Let's do this. Honestly, let's do this. Because I'm still a little bit scared of randomly losing. Yes, this also pushes the lobby more than humans. You can collect the humans. I did lose 2 gold there actually. Would have leveled the next round. But... Okay. But I don't like the bots I'm fighting against. I feel like... I don't know why this guy is pushing. Oh, he's looking for 6 humans. Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Bro. So funny. Oh my god, he's rolling for 6 seeds. This is not worth it. He does have Cass. We haven't faced him yet. That's just actually, this unit is better than this. Yeah, I'm thinking that for the... You want both of these. I'm really thinking that for the top 20 push that I want to get back into doing yoga each morning, because that does help a lot. Stretching your body is so healthy. It is so good for the body. Yeah, I was worried about this guy. He's gonna die here. Lapis Lina. I'm one off. I do wonder if I should look for a 6th human on 15, but it's so much gold to spend. I guess if I find one wizard, I could be convinced to roll. Yeah, I can roll, because it's also on 15. Don't mind.
Time to save the world.
My faithful join me.
That's pretty crazy. We're definitely blowing some gold next round. Princess Knife for human counter.
Time to save the world.
Hand of God.
Okay. Streamer client? What the fuck? That's actually completely insane. And this guy rolled for 6 humans here. I mean, he might not know what I'm saying, but he's playing so bad. Like, not worth it at all. He lost. Yeah, that's probably true, but it's just crazy because he's losing so much gold doing this. Like, he has no gold. He would normally get 4 gold extra here. And the fact that he has a streak is incredibly lucky. He should not have a streak here. I mean, good on him for I don't know. Not giving a fuck, but... He's still rolling gold, by the way. He's still rolling. Now he found Jakiro. Okay, easy. Play bad. Like, play really bad. Then roll, find Jakiro on 8. Classic. I mean, I think I'm going Dragons this game. We are so strong, it makes sense to do. Dude, why is he rolling here? Not even close. You know, I have Coddle 2 as well. I'm not saying it looks good, but holy shit, it looks good. But you're not supposed to go 6 humans. That's the point. Like, if 6 humans in any way is all inning, you don't go it. Like, you go 6 humans because you are so ahead, and you get it for free, and everyone is priesting. And that's basically the reason. You never play 6 humans from any position that is even remotely not crushing. It's like a really, really, really bad choice to play like the way he did. And he's just so lucky that the lobby is really weak. Also that he didn't face anyone playing strong. Like, if he placed me faced me any of the times in the last 4 rounds, then he would be fucked. Like, if he faced me any of the last 4 rounds, he would be fucked. He should not have a streak here.
My faithful join me.
The Monkey King.
It's Commander Tresden.
But I mean, people can play bad, but it's just, this is really bad. Want to check that no one is doing some kind of dodgy sin thing that I need to play around. Whop egg. Oh my god, this is with the guy with the quap drop. Congratulations. Rook 1 is the beginning.
Behold the scourge of Iceland.
Tell me he didn't get Kiriaskuro here to save him. Tell me he didn't get Gideon Skuro. He blew the balloon! The balloon is so bad! The only thing he is going for him is HP. You can't the balloon here and roll. What are you doing? That's insane. It's like the strength he has right now is the fact that he has HP. Bro, what is he doing? This is a really strange lobby. GG's. No, this guy's just dead. This guy, once again, is going for Corp 3. Bro, what a lobby.
A mixed blessing.
I do need to roll for March, I think. Yeah, we need to roll for March. Oh, this guy got TA too early. This was the guy I just faced? No? No, it wasn't. It's annoying he got this quite fast. Because TA is one of the best units against us, right? Oh, and this guy opened the egg. Okay, no mind. Gave up on the Corp 3. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I think it must be because we're so far into the season that these are not what I would generally call rook players, right? Because it's like there's 1 week left in the season, not even. Yeah, this guy is a huge issue. I mean, but we can just scale, so.
No slithery siren rises from the deep.
A mixed blessing.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Actually should have waited till this guy died, because he has a Wyvern I would love. Aghanims, easy. Just roll Aghanims. A little bit worried here. But I'm thinking that Chen summons and we are fine, hopefully. Chen, don't walk up to people. Chen really loves being in in the fucking face of units. We still win.
Time to save the world. Yeah, Yeltworm comics.
Dragonas! At your service. Righteous!
Not what I was looking for, but it's good. Wait, Omni 3. Wait, what? Wait. No way. No way. This guy stole my Omni. This guy stole my Omni. He stole my Chen Resurrect. And because of the way. Because of how Aghanims works, he gets Chen 3. Okay. Oh.
A game of some sort.
Unlucky.
The early bird catches.
We need the nest.
Trust me, I'm worth it.
The automatic trolling.
This is still really good against us. Definitely the hardest board to deal with. Wait, he's dead? The fuck? He died to this guy? How? How the fuck did he die to that guy?
Elder Titan.
We need to kill this before this summon. Omni 3. This is so dumb. Actually so dumb. This is actually so stupid. It's actually so dumb. Wow. Actually moronic. I mean, I guess I need to get more damage items for sure. I guess I also don't need these anymore, so. Bad. Rushes, I think.
I ride with the light.
Guy's getting some fucking good shit.
Appreciate it.
That's definitely not some good shit. Getting a lot of units that don't really do so much. I guess I shot him. But I'm probably gonna dodge the wrong guy, because I need to dodge this guy, not this guy. I'm probably gonna dodge the guy I beat. And I keep seeing Troll Warlord. Honestly, I should just save and go 9 mages, because I think 9 mages maybe can do it. He also has Bloodstone. I was really hoping to get damage, because I really want to... I was really hoping to get damage. Please tell me it's not this guy I dodge. Yeah, that is. Of course I dodged the guy I beat. I dodged the guy I beat, and next round I have to face the guy that beats me horribly. So Shroud is doing a whole lot of, not really a lot. Oh, of course. We can try something.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Oh, this is the good guy to dodge. Oh, sorry, this is a better loss than the other guy at least. How we do? This is the guy who got quap drop.
There are none who cannot be
And shields drop.
What is this? I
You guys like rerolling? Yeah, I think I'm gonna reroll the AC for tier 5 because Aghanim's is good, Hex is good. Then I think I'm gonna level and maybe go for 9 mages. I should have looked for more mages. Once again, the... I guess this was actually a good sequel.
We leave the nest.
Trust me, I'm worth it.
Aghanims might be better for damage, but this has more damage amp, and I think the Hex is really good against this guy, for example. Oh mind. He didn't Hex anything? Wait, what? Am I gonna lose here? Wait. Why didn't anything happen? How did this guy beat me? Oh, is he silencing or some shit? Oh, he shouldn't be silencing. I have PKB. Maybe that doesn't work, actually. Need to kill this.
Elder Titan.
Fires this win. See if we can get 9 mages. I'm not sure that's gonna do it, but...
Guess we better.
Gonna have
I bring the spark of pen.
not have played this. Honestly, he won the game for one reason here. Didn't even win. But he is winning for one reason. And that is... Actually, I can do it like this.
Righteous. Dragonas! At your service.
The time has come for me
he's winning because he got Aghanims first, and then he stole Resurrection. That's it. Yeah. He wins for one reason. Stealing my Chen Resurrection is literally the only reason he wins. That's so annoying. That's the only reason, because on his Disruptor, he had Chen 2. Sorry, he had Chen 3 and Disruptor 3. I mean, he can pause. He's just looking like a fucking idiot here. The only reason he wins. Like, what are you supposed to do against this steal? He casts Static Storm 3, and then he uses Chen 3. Like, what is that supposed... Like, what can you do against that? No other reason he wins. Chen 3 and Static Storm 3 on the same unit. That's so crazy. That's like omega insane. Because I'm trying to think, but there is nothing we can do because this one unit kills our entire board. It silences every unit on the board for what, 7 seconds or some shit? What can I do against that? I mean, I can still beat him, but not when he then resurrects Omni Knight 3, which is what he did. Several fights, right? We lost to him twice with 6 humans, only because he summoned Omni 3. And it's the only reason he also beat these other guys. Wow. That's some crazy high roll. We could also have rolled a good tier 5. Like when he rolled Aghanims, we rolled AC. If you switch those two and he gets AC and we get Aghanims. But I mean, it is what it is. Faceless would have been better, as always. Faceless would have just have been better. Dragons are just not that good. Yeah. Lost twice due to, like, twice we lost with 6 human. Saved his entire game. Yeah, I mean, it's not just that, it's just that dragons generally are just quite weak. They're generally quite weak, and especially since this is a good patch for Sins, that makes dragons even worse. But even against Sins, we would have won if not for the Gen Steal, because we scaled so hard. But I mean, it is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. So tomorrow we'll be watching the Chinese tournament again. I imagine it starts at 11 a.m. my time, so 6 hours prior to what I'm saying right now. And I think that should be be a good watch. I thought it was pretty fun today for sure. Yeah. Other than that, we will just be playing games and trying to figure out what we like right now, what we don't like. We can prepare for the January season. I think Marcy reroll is definitely really strong, of course, but it is very reliant on getting a good tier 4 usually. The general issue with Marcy, get a good tier 4, it's good. You get a bad tier 4, it's kind of rough. Sins are very strong. And I'm wondering how they're going to deal with Sins. I think having 3 5-cost Sins is too much. Because generally, if you can get 1 or 2 5-cost Sins, you can make a pretty good Sin board. And now you can quite confidently get at least 2 5-cost Sins, which I think is too... It's like too many options you have to get good Sin units. Like there are 3 carries in Sins, right? There are 4 carries basically. There's PA, Pango, Morphling, or TA. And there probably shouldn't be 4 different carries you can buy for like roll. I want to play mid-game warrior more and see how that can work, but I'm unsure. Yeah. Possible I should have gone Aghanims for damage, but I thought the double hex would be good enough, but it wasn't. I think the team that won was the 1874 Mo Xiaomo Shenzhen team. They definitely seemed to be the one who played the best. Yeah, he's good. He's good. There's some fun games. Some fun games. I wonder if they're gonna nerf TA. I don't know if TA is like... I think TA is in an alright spot. But TA is very strong. Probably okay. No box. The late game is gonna be like faceless. I maybe want to go faceless, but if I go faceless, I probably want a lot of brood mothers for the TAs. Because brood is one of the better units you can play against TA. I'm re-rolling this. I like these two too much, both. I really like Corrosion. I wonder if I'm like wrongly biased there, but I just feel like Corrosion seems so good to me. But I wonder if I just wonder if I'm wrong and Corrosion actually sucks. But I almost always pick Corrosion. Does this win? No way, right? It's probably better to just take 1 gold here. Then sell this. Buy this. I'm not playing cap if I get it.
This one's on me.
Play defensive and back.
The dust is all white blood. Walrus.
Could have had 3 humans. Classic. Hello, Steven. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much for shopping. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays to you and your loved ones. I hope it treats you correctly. Damn, he's gonna win. So much. I get a gold. Oh, so sad I don't have the humans. Should maybe switch these two so this guy doesn't die early. Probably should. You want this guy to take damage. Nice. Gold. Merry Christmas, Evie. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. So much. Nice. Kind of want to level here so we can maybe scale with this shit. I think I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna play it like this. I know this is like some of those choices which like you spend a lot of economy, but it's like if this pays off, it's really good. Yeah, we might have beaten this guy. We also might have lost to this guy. He beat us last time. It's like we do lose some gold on this, but we do gain free rolls, which is also very valuable. And we also make sure that the others get rushed. With a lot of upgrades, though. That's very dangerous.
So brave for you.
I like this unit now. We lose here. And really good rockets as well. Bro. That was so unlucky. Three people priesting.
Nice.
Let's just pray. We lose to at least one board, but the other boards I think we mostly beat. We lose to this guy also. High likelihood of facing easy board. Now it would be really nice if this guy got a kill, so I don't have to play him again. Oh my god. He got a... How the fuck did he kill that? Act that. Double Dawn, okay. But we're gonna go Pango here. I think we're selling the Kess guy.
What can I do in return?
This one's on me.
Undead. Don't kill this. Don't kill it. Let's see if we can snipe. If we can snipe techies.
What's this thing? Some kind of fight?
Sorry. Not for us, no. I've been told that I should do wheel on 10 more, so we're gonna wheel on 10.
Meatball that geomancer! Beady and Mortimer!
Thanks. Are you ready for shenanigans?
No mech.
The self is here.
Again, I was told I should do this more, so that is why we're doing it. Oh, well, this guy is also doing it. Well, I mean, I guess two people can do it. You know what, I'm just gonna ban here. No mind, he knows what I'm doing. If he doesn't know that I'm going Aussie, then he's...
Meatball that geomancer!
Step through the forest like it's not even there.
3 people with the balloon means that they will push very heavy, very fast. So I actually think we want to go 9 elf, so we want to have a different one than this. Because 9 elf can help you protect this difficult mid game. I think that's going to be the best way to do it.
This one's on me.
So for those who don't know what I'm doing here, we are going to roll Marcy Elf, of course. I'm not going to go the Naga variant, I'm just going to go a standard Marcy Elf. We'll see how it works. It's been nerfed. But we'll switch into 9 Elf before we go for Monk. And then we roll on 16 and we see what we get. We have Sliver, which makes this a lot more likely to win or do well than usually. Guy's doing the same thing, but he didn't even use his wheel. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Kind of confused about this. But yeah, it's what it is. I don't think I'm going Naga. I'm going this. I'm not going Naga with this. This could be very difficult. I see. I don't know why this guy isn't using this wheel, but yeah, we will be fighting for the same units, which is not good. It just is what it is. Very confused about his way of playing. Yes, we do have good items. I'm probably using a lot of gold next round because I don't want to take damage. We will see if that can pay off.
The Monkey King.
No Slytherin may fail.
This one's on me.
What's yours?
For the right price.
I'll bring an end to match. Vereska has arrived.
Oh, Marcy's. I should take the brew. Take the lion.
No one can stop us.
Not a single Marcy in all of these 1 million rolls is quite confusing. Because I mean, obviously I need a lot of Marcies, but I especially just need one so I can play my board. Not good. Definitely not good. I still think sacking this much gold is correct here, because we need to play for a board where we don't die. Like, we need to try and get a little bit strong so we can save HP. Wake up.
No slithering may fail.
I'm missing one item there. And Chen 2. Fuck, that's so much damage. It's a really unfortunate round to face this guy. What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, we are crazy unlucky this game. How do I only have one Marcy after rolling so much gold? I've rolled a shit ton of gold for so many rounds.
Dex, are you ready for Shana?
Mariska has arrived.
You summon the demon witch. You summon the demon witch.
That's also not what we wanted, but at least it's damage and Anna. Even though it's been nerfed, it's still a good item. And there are ways this can work. Oh, he got wizard. Wow. I think fairly even here. I'm just confused why he kept going for it after I wheeled Willow round 10, but or 11, sorry. But me wheeling Willow Monk should be like a very huge indicator, but
Enchanted, I'm sure.
guess we're just gonna egg and hope that that is good enough. Which it definitely might not be. I think we're just both fucking each other up, but... Oh. Cobalt. I think 6 health is actually going to be pretty nice. It's played a lot less, but I think it's still pretty good. Oh, this guy has MKB already. Well, that does hard counter us completely. I'm just gonna egg. Because see, even if we don't get it, we still block him. That is enough, I think. I think blocking him is kind of good enough. He rolled tier 3. Senseless. Don't know why I would do that. He used both of his. Oh. Well, if we're beating him, then that makes his game a lot harder. I do think this guy is pretty damn stupid. I wheel Willow round 10, sorry, round 11, and I choose Monk Willow. He knows what I'm gonna do. I think at that point, just make a different choice. I guess he also picked wheel, but why wouldn't you just wheel early then? Yeah, maybe he was... I just think it's a really dumb choice, because you don't pick Willow... Or you don't pick wheel if you're just gonna go Marcy straight, I think. You most... who knows? I had more HP than him. I also had better items than him. You can make whatever choice you want, I guess. He's allowed to do that. It's a shame I'm not facing him. Instead, I'm facing the counter player. Looking for him. Really annoying guy to face. We are definitely gonna struggle, like, also because getting, like, we'll have like one item on 26. Like, we'll have one item more, but that's not enough. I don't even think there is a tier 3 that really helps us here. Like, Diva or Diffusal maybe. Paladin Sword. Like, we don't have that many good options. Do we beat him? Oh, this is this guy, okay. Maybe AM carrying gang. Huge AM carry. Yeah. Good contest. Oh, and we are bugged, so that's why he was not moving. Bro, he only got close to winning there because we were bugged. Nice. Still very, very, very risky this. Like, I'm still not feeling good, but I think you all see why Marcy is so played and why it's so strong. Like, even with a fairly middling early game, we had a good early game. but like very middling mid game. You're proud. Good to hear, Borok. Borok, I need to play this. I need to play this because I need to like relearn it for next season. Happy Christmas to you and as well. Happy Marcy Christmas. The favorite, the best.
Time to take what I want.
Siren rises from the deeps.
The self is here. Mereska has arrived.
So maybe just one thing I want to say is my positioning here is hoping to draw people this way, and then I hope that this survives. Maybe I should play her here again. Wyman, we beat Wyman last time, I think. Oh, he did a weird switch here. It's a pretty nice board. We also did a really bad Gleipnir because we hit no one with it. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. We Gleipnir the wrong place, so we killed. How did you grab across? Bro, come on. Bro, come on.
Catches the wind.
Shame we didn't get this last round. Saving us 15 damage would have been really nice. But yeah. This guy have like horn or some shit. Oh. Oh, yes. Bad matchup. Bro, I get doomed. Into anti-mage. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Kidding me. Oh my god, the Willow griefed us. That's so funny. The Willow griefed us because because the Willow hit the AM. The AM, once our Marcy ran up, our AM, the AM targeted the Marcy. I need to watch that again, that was so funny. God, I hate Willow so much as a unit. I feel like it's such a bad spell. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, we got contested. We got bad Relic. Oh, like we got a not that great spell into contest. Yeah. So I'm just going to show you all what happened. Watch this. So Willow hits the AM, which means that when the AM stops being willowed, he will attack the Marcy rather than this. Look at this. Look at this. And now, rather than attacking the Treant, which would be good for us, he's attacking the Marcy. So, when we kill this, we have no mana because he's been attacking this unit. We never get mana because of the Willow. If not for that, Marcy could like two-shot this board. Also, the Gleipnir change is so huge. The Gleipnir change is so huge because normally you would have full mana here. And you see how we don't have full mana with Gleipnir. We can check how much we got. I guess we got 54 mana for hitting 3-4 units. We hit 5 units. 5 units. And we only get 54 mana. Crazy big nerf, actually. I mean, I talked about this already, but that's huge. Normally, you would have gotten 108 mana here. But only getting 54 is really significant. Because you see, normally, before the nerf, we right here would have just popped our spell and she would have killed the entire board. Even without the, even with the AM getting hit here, but full mana, and then she doesn't cast. And Primal grabs the Primal. Also, we're also unlucky here because Primal. Look at this. Primal grabs the AM rather than the Largo. Imagine he doesn't grab the AM but the Largo. He kills the Largo really quick. He would kill the Largo, but instead he grabs the AM, so the AM can't do anything. Now he grabs the AM again. Just a bit unfortunate how it is. It's definitely good that there are more weaknesses in the Marcy build. But yeah, but still really strong. Like if we hit a good tier 4 instead, like if we hit Radiance or Manta or Battle Fury, we probably would have put in okay. And also if we didn't get contested, would also have helped a lot. This guy definitely pretty moronic. Oh, and he went for this. The double. Did he get 2, I wonder? So, anyway. But he fucked up because he could have saved. Guys, I will head off. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do more of the Chinese tournament. Then we'll play games. We'll definitely be playing more games tomorrow than we did today. We're just going to play and try and prepare for January. Guys, I hope you have a great Christmas day. I hope you have a great December in general. Yeah. Probably see you tomorrow, I would imagine. Maybe you're doing different things, so maybe I won't see you. But if I won't see you, then I still hope you're doing good. I am just going to raid Envy. Take care, stay kind, be good to yourself, be good to others. I'll be back tomorrow. And hopefully we'll have some good games. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.